We start. Oh, I should be standing. I'm sorry. Still see the countdown.
Here opens the court, Their Majesty's Calontir.
And the court is now open.
You're not Welcome, everybody. Today is an auspicious and great day. I'm so excited for the tournament. Super happy with the turnout at the back consorts. Let's get the party started. And then on top of that, we want to apologize if Tim uses Thunderdome. We already have it set up, so we got to go with it.
Nice.
There's a couple pieces of business, and then we'll start the present.
Looks like their Majesties have a couple of pieces of business to do as they open their court, as customary. Still see a countdown.
Majesty, now call forward Master Jürgen Weaver von Landstuhl and Baron Matsudara Tatsuji.
There we go. And we're good. So yeah, you've got His Excellency Uchi, or Master Uchi, incoming Kingdom Earl Marshal, is being called to the Majesties.
And Jürgen, who is outgoing Earl Marshal, also called up.
Jürgen Wieder von Landstuhl, who is in the list today, is stepping down as Kingdom Earl Marshal. Now, this is a change from Calontir Pass, where the Kingdom Earl Marshal is in charge of the retained combat, and then the Rapier Marshal or Steel Marshal is kind of under that office. There was a reorganization under Jürgen, where the Kingdom Earl Marshal is like an administrative head. You've got the retained Marshal, you've got the Steel Marshal, you've got the Equestrian Marshal, and the Archery Marshal, which also does thrown weapons.
And that that organization fits the new restructure that came down from society, where all the handbooks start with a similar structure for all martial activities, and then they break off into each individual with their separate rules.
Okay.
To the crown and Kingdom of Calontir.
So, as an incoming Kingdom Earl Marshal, he is swearing as a great officer of the state to, not use his powers for evil and do his best job as he can.
I swear to fulfill the duties of my great office.
If you'd like to know some of the oaths, I think some of them are written in Kingdom law. So, if you want to know what our words are being said, it's all written and prescribed.
To the betterment of the people, the kingdom, and the people. Thus swear I, Matsudara. Down here, this is your U.S. Kingdom Earl Marshal. Please refer to him on all parts.
And we have a new Kingdom Earl Marshal for Calontir.
I am also happy to announce at this time that Mr. Allison has completed a full tenure as Kingdom Marshal and has selected as her replacement, which will go from both Jürgen from the Crown, Master Jack Daniel, who will also be in charge of the march team for today. So please bring each work department.
And so he is announcing Jack Daniel as the new retained or armored Marshal in Calontir. Calontir being armored and retained being one and the same. We do not have ray-baited steel as part of the activity. And so now begins the procession of the combatants and consorts. With Matthew Sartrain.
I am very good at it. I have the pride, the privilege, nay, the pleasure.
We have a rather talented herald singing his praises.
Calontir, a duchess, a woman of unquestionable dress. Let me be clear, this is a title, not inscription, for the man conspires against her footing. But words are cheap, and much like the taste and ale of the guys behind us, so I present to you, without any ado, Sir Matthew Chartrain and Her Grace Duchess Aislinn.
All right. So, okay. We'll mic up a little bit closer. As Patrick and heralds in Matthew Chartrain with Duchess Aislinn Moorcroft. And as Duchess Aislinn, being a duchess herself, they take first in the order of precedence. So you have Herzog Hirsch Eichmann and Hertigin Magdalena Vandermeer. They have reigned 3 times, but after Aislinn has reigned as queen, so they are next in the order of precedence. Fun fact, Hirsch, he's Steely Hearth. He is a skilled cut and thrust and rapier fighter in his own right, in addition to his armored prowess. Some words of encouragement from their majesties.
Now, Duke Robert Magnus for Duchess Maid Magnus.
So now we have Duke Robert Magnus for Duchess Maid Magnus. They have reigned in the Outlands before, but after Hirsch and Magda. So, and then they also reigned in Calontir. So they have reigned in 2 different kingdoms. As you see, his heraldry and his surcoat, that's a 12th century crusader persona. So if you wondered what the team uniform he's wearing is, there, that's his personal heraldry.
Now, the Honorable Lord Emmanuel Lennox for Countess Gwenbrook.
He is Honorable Lord Emmanuel Lennox and Countess Gwenbrook. As Gwenbrook reigned with Agamemnon. They come next in the order of precedence. Nathaniel Lennox, 13th century Scottish. He's been in the quarters and semis in previous crown tournaments. He's currently Knights Marshal in Cordon-Nuit and is the Northeast Regional Deputy for Armored Hand Combat. Get some words of encouragement from their majesties. And Calontir with
Now, Charles Schonball of Lancaster for Hentrix Greta Lyson.
so we see Jarl Fenbar of Lancaster. And Mr. Hentrix Greta Lyson. He has previously reigned in Adenveld. He has many awards there. If you look at his order of precedence and his personal resume there. Currently out of Oakart.
And now, Sir Talbot of Galters for Mistress Maeve Ingenweed Chavane.
So now we have Sir Talbot of Galters, Mistress Maeve Ingenweed. I know it's MEAVHBH, pronounced Maeve. Sir Talbot has come down to participate in crown tournaments. It's been a while since we've seen him on the crown tourneys fields, but a fantastic fight in his own right. Knighted by Angelo in January 2008 from the Axe Root area, so up in Iowa. neighborhood. So we've got people from all sides of the kingdom. Glad to see him back. Sorry, wooden chairs. So we're seeing the procession for the combatants and consorts for spring 2026 rounds with Calontir.
The hell Hunter, I present to you the hell fungus, Lord hell fungus of the wasteland. The rockin' runner, the smiling assault pelican, Her Excellency Gabrielle von. Watch out for the smiling sting of her bees.
Hey, say heralding of Jim Heffrecki with Her Excellency Gabrielle von Friedrichsthal. That is your husband, Aiden O'Shea, heralding them.
In honor of those ancient rites and awesome honors, these gifts come from both Knight and Pelican. Gifts for the children to celebrate Old Oscar. Seek your children that joy and sweet candy that is crafted for you kids. And you who finds the golden egg will receive a great gift from Regard.
Ooh, they're saying if you receive a golden egg from Holgram, you expect a great gift from him.
Now, Sir Colin Gray fighting for Sir Emma Ness. And Sir Emma Ness fighting for Sir Colin Gray.
So then we have Sir Colin Gray fighting for Sir Eminence. Further, Sir Eminence, who just acquired, fighting for her handsome husband.
The mouse that roars, the sinister and bold. They strike from above and they strike from below. We need a fool who takes them lightly.
Quite the break from Aiden O'Shea for Sir Colin Gray and Sir Eminence fighting for each other. Sir Colin has two QEDs, one for chivalry and one for courtesy. The Queen's Endorsement of Distinction, QED. M&S has had a very busy few months being head of household for Xerxis and Andromir. So it's good to see that a couple fighting for each other in earnest. They are in it to serve. They know the job well. They've been doing a lot of both of them. Looking forward to this. So Kate Douglas, who's beloved in Samira. He's a 12th century Welsh/Gaelic. He was knighted December 13th, 2014. So 11 years ago. Quite well.
Yeah.
Also been participating a lot in the steel combat activities and kind of supporting it with his own skills with metallurgy and making really great weapons to use on the cut thrust field.
And now Sir Gavin and Shannon fighting for the Honorable Lady Elizabeth Walker of Paisley.
Sir Gavin and Shannon for her relationship, Elizabeth Walker of Paisley. Haven't seen him on the last crown, but he's been quite the stalwart in fighting in crown tournaments before. He is actually out of Crystal Mines. So if I'd said before he is from Wyverncliff, that was incorrect. But he is in the Shire of Crystal Mines, knighted in 2016, October 2016. Few people know he's an accomplished equestrian and modern day cowboy. He's got some really amazing horse equestrian skills.
Really?
Yeah. And he's actually had, he can tell you about all the injuries he's gotten for being an accomplished horseman,
Now,
including bucking broncos, no lie.
For Mistress Helena Soranzo.
So we have So we have Jürgen von Riedingstall for Mr. Salinas Ronzo. Jürgen, who was just stepped down as the Kingdom Earl Marshal, can now participate in the Crown Tournament. He's also a Order of the Laurel back in 2017 for his amazing pewter work.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
He 1 year he did all the site tokens for Lily's War. 1 year it was your 6-sided dice out of pewter.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they like 1,200 of them, I think. They're fantastic. I keep them as
Now, Sir Giant Flavius Auxilius for Mr. Alessandro De Pira.
We have Sir Gaius Flavius Auxilius, which is Alessandro De Piro.
Rome's own bright star, that one called Auxilius. And premier of the mark, shining example and artist in the Rome, your Alessandro De Piro.
All right, so we have Sir Atrox, or Ox as we call him, knighted in 2019. Queens and Struggle, and QED, or Queens
I could just step left. Just a step.
April 8th, 2023.
Yep. I think.
Also,
I think that'll get us.
in 2002. And so we have also Sandra Piro, premier of the Mark in Calontir.
For Lady Gamba Neri.
We have Clavius Atrox, knighted September 7th, 2024. He's currently the Forgotten Sea Armored Champion. He is a member of the Queen's Chalice from 2017. And he is with his lady, Lady Kamala Meter. Narrator.
Yep. She is the current largesse deputy for their majesties. So if you have largesse or you want to know what the kingdom wants for largesse, she is the one to go to.
Brilliant. Yeah. The thing about giving largesse to their majesties is important. Is like you want to hand them something that you're happy to hand out.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Sir Frankie.
Oh, here's a moldy shoe. Thank you, smile and nod, and quietly dispose of it. We have Frankie Falkerson, knighted, is from Batavia. He and Mr. Stein are candidates as the baronage for Batavia is
Yes.
up for commentary from the populace. Looking forward to a great fight for him and great representation of Batavia to the crown list. And so like Brinky and Uric and Kennick, and for a while rather interchangeable. They all were tall, dark, handsome, and from Batavia. So you have Melchior Eichmann for his lady Karina Tufani. Melchior, knighted October 19th, 2024. Member of the Queen's Chalice from June 21st, 2008. So he is a second generation, but prowess in his own right. Looking forward for great fights with him in terms of his earnestness. Also, member of Steel Community, he is a Steel of Fear. You see him in CLA.
Alicia Neal.
With Eric Allison, with Legion Name. They're also a candidate for Batavia's baronage for commentary.
Yep. He's also the one of the finalists for this last crown.
Yes. So looking for some redemption,
Yeah.
or at least one step further down the path of serving. He's also a really fun fight. I mean, he's not. He'll give and he'll take as much as you need. So
Now, His Excellency Pepin Lockwood, the Honorable Lady Rolanda de Lyndhurst.
we have Excellency Pepin Lockwood, representing Her Ladyship Rolanda de Lyndhurst from Forgotten Sea.
Mhm.
Aaron Hirth back in 2007. He's been in Huskarl for wow.
It's a good fight too. Squire to Hirsch. So if that pairing pops up, that will be an interesting bout.
Well, nobody fights like family, right?
Right.
Is a person you know, and you're like, I know all your dirty tricks. You can't pull them like me. So there's some really great things that can happen there. Very earnest, very honest, very skilled fighter in his own
Now,
right, for one.
Honorable Lord Mati Maxdor, fighting for the Honorable Lady Inez Ertebejer.
Yes, out of Offspring, we have Archery Anachronism. If you're not familiar with that type of naming, is an Egyptian styling with his lady Inez Abatori, who is normally does a basque, but she is dressed up in like an Egyptian style of clothing herself today. Actor Steely Hirth, this fast February. He's a former Seneschal for Lost Moor. He's been growing that group fantastically. Been really impressive work that he's done growing the SCA in St. Joseph.
Now, the Honorable Lord Helmut der Adler, fighting for Noble Cara of Grimsfells.
We have Helmut Dragon. Yep. Lady Cara of Grimfells. Helmut out in Spring Winds.
Helmut's originally from Glenavon. I actually remember the first SCA meeting he showed up to, not even an event. Started in the same group down there. But he should bring some interesting tricks and techniques. Having been in the army and traveled through. I think this is his third.
Absolutely. He's
Kingdom
been
to
going to a number of
Now,
events
the
and
Honorable
traveling
Lord
and
Vladimir
practices.
Carlson, fighting for Elena Jakobstad.
Really fun fight. Always got a smell. Same here with Vladimir Carlson, Louis Howard. Member of the Queen's Chalice, May 3rd, 2014. He's a young man.
Mm-hmm.
The past couple crowns, he's had some really good showing. He's done very well for himself, I think.
Yeah.
He's also captain of the guard for Xerxis and Andromir. So he's had a busy few months too. So making sure that their majesties have appropriate guarding done in addition to their champions. So definitely taking a lot of
Now,
responsibility.
Lord
But seeing
Ronald
behind the
Suarez,
scenes, it
fighting for
takes two.
Excellency Kenrietta Rojas.
And Franco Suarez, in Spanish 13th century, currently 3 Rivers Knights Marshal. For his Lady Kira Roja out of 3 Rivers. She's the Baroness of Her Majesty's Court. Quite a skilled fighter, in my opinion. He's got come a long way.
Yes.
Looking for some earnest, his best out on the field today.
Now, Lord Ragnar Markuson, fighting for Lord Ragnar MacArthur. And Lord Ragnar MacArthur fighting for Lord Ragnar Markuson.
And there we have Lord Ragnar Markuson fighting for Lord Ragnar MacArthur, and Lord Ragnar MacArthur fighting for Lord Ragnar Markuson. So we did a chat. Is that Ragnar Markuson? is the taller of the two, and literally he is Sir Marcus's son from Grimfells.
Yes.
Now, just for those playing at home, we may refer to him as Talnar because he's the taller of the two. Ragnar MacArthur is the not so tall, or small Nar, and tall Nar, just so you know, as if you want to have nicknames. But Ragnar Markuson and Ragnar MacArthur sound so similar. We may refer to them as tall Nar and small Nar. But they're supporting each other
And now, Their Majesties, we call all combatants to
in the last oral precedence.
sword oath.
Yeah, so now all the combatants are going to swear the sword oath, and this oath is in Kingdom Law.
Yes.
The tradition of swearing the sword oath is written into Kingdom Law, so it happens every crown. In
Actually, have I state your name.
Your name, do hereby declare
Declare my intent to compete in crown lists. I swear by the sword that I shall conduct myself on the field
to compete
in a chivalrous and noble
in the
manner.
Kingdom of Calontir.
I swear by the sword that a gentle person has given me their favor.
I swear by
Read
the
the
sword
rule
that I shall
with me should I emerge victorious. I swear by the sword and I shall count the blows dealt me fairly and honestly.
in a chivalrous
I swear by the sword that I shall accept the fights which befall my
I
lot.
swear by the
The
sword
crown lists save my right to refuse to fight with a weapon that might deem unchivalrous. I swear by the sword, should I achieve the throne, I shall justly and to utmost of my abilities, sparing no effort to fulfill my duties as sovereign. Yada yada yada. I promise.
yeah.
I swear by the sword I shall accept all fights.
So
All fights. Which
I
may
promise
fall
not to be
my
an
lot.
absolute monster. I promise to serve if I may.
Fight with a weapon I deem unchivalrous. I swear by the sword, should I achieve the throne, I will wield justly and my abilities, sparing no effort to fulfill my duties.
For those not touching the sword, touches someone else is touching the sword. So through connection, who's touching the sword with him to learn sworn so. So sometimes that happens when you've got a large group. Not everybody can, touch the relic.
Correct.
This is Calontir tradition. This is definitely a good one to remind them that hey, you might win. It just reminds me of you ever heard the fish story?
The fish story.
The fish story.
What's the fish story?
The fish story is that everybody, proverbially, everybody goes out to dinner the night before crap.
Oh, yeah.
And so everybody has the chicken, but you have the fish. Well, unbeknownst to you, everybody else, the chicken was bad and everybody got sick, except, oh, by the way, Your Majesty.
Yeah.
So it's what I call the fish test, it's like, don't enter if you don't want the results.
As is tradition, court will remain open throughout your tournament. Please heed the words of the marshals, list, and heralds.
So the Majesty's White Hawk announcing that court will remain open as Crown Tournament is official business. So
Yes.
the Majesty's words and actions and actions on the field are recorded in Kingdom Court. Again, thanks for joining us for Spring 2026 Calontir Crown Tournament. The winner and consort of this tournament will serve as Prince and Prince Consort or Prince and Princess, depending on your choice. And then they will step up as King and Consort or King and Queen, traditionally.
Mm-hmm.
So we got Crown Tournament today here. This is the Saturday, 11th of April, 2026. At the conclusion, we will have Prince and Prince Consort or Prince and Princess. They will serve as princes until summer coronation, which is July 11th. So was it how many months? Three,
roughly. Yeah, actually, exactly 3 months.
exactly 3 months. So the clock is running once crown tournament is over. And got coronation in Three Rivers, and then preparation for their successors in Fall Crown Tournament, November 14th this year, 2026, up in Lonely Tower, which is Omaha, Nebraska. So, get your hotel reservations in wait for that. And then for that crown tournament, our coronation is February 2027. And let's see where that goes. Right on way. Thank you very much, Chandra. Chandra, thank you for your help in behind the scenes, for all your hard work, making sure this stream is successful and making sure that everything works. And again, thanks. Hi, I'm Kendall, and I'm here with Skylar. Welcome.
Yeah, I'm a little quiet today, but I'll get more verbal as time goes on.
Maybe I should leave a few doors open. I'm sorry.
The silent auction benefiting Calontir Equestrian Fund is open. Should you like to peruse said items, they are over there underneath.
So today on site, we are having a
A consort, a marshal, or any other list person, or anyone that is doing any kind of service to run this tournament. I will be an auction gopher. I will be keeping tallies of all bids and on all items. Should you wish to bid but unable to walk to the table, please let me know. I will do it for you. Thank you.
just Mistress Maria announcing that there is a auction fundraiser for Calontir's equestrians off in the corner, off to raise money for Calontir's equestrian community and related expenses. I would say for event stuff, insurance things, horse stuff. I don't know much about.
Insurance is, I think, the biggest one. Their insurance has gone up a lot.
Insurance. Yeah.
Yeah.
I okay. So it's a separate insurance policy from the society waiver of liability that everybody signs in a bank. But should a horse spook or possibly be a risk to somebody, there's insurance to cover that risk.
Oh, yay! Oh, fire! Fire, you crowd, tournament! Up to the field! Get here the parry!
All right. So heralds and marshals calling the combatants to the field so that we have a breakout for the first round. So we don't have a perfect tree of multiple of 8. We do have some byfights. So this is kind of how it's going to go.
So you will have to listen up. You're
So
going
we've got some byfighters. I mean, thank you for helping with this. Connect, Sir David,
Okay, so this is the first round.
Sir
of the parries.
Germanicus. No, not Sir Germanicus.
Tie has a
Germanicus.
Helmet versus Lennox. Brinky versus
So that we've got as many buys as early as possible, and that fights and artists continue down the list. So the idea is to get us and then fill in the secondary tree as quick as possible. The nice thing is that if you've won your first round, you've got a while to wait. However,
Hey, Kinnick, I'm on the live stream. Let me ask you, who are the byfighters?
We have Aggie and me. We've got David and Germanicus.
Thank you.
just 1, 2. Okay, great. So we've got the first. So we've got my fights in the first round. And buy fights are not destructive. Is that if you lose your buy fight, you still continue in whatever bracket you're in. So yeah, talking with Ragnar Markuson, definitely once insists that he be called by his proper name when heralded. And but for the note taking sessions, we got Tall Nar and Small Nar, so we're excited to see them out here. So we've got So first round we've got Sergey K.
Yes, the full
bye.
list is updated and the
Helmet
first
has
bout
two
should be
Ernest.
updated.
Brinky and Talbot in Ernest. Sir Matthew has a bye. Sir Jurgen has a bye. Auxilius and Franco in Ernest. We have Calvius Atrox and Friendbald in Ernest. We have Ragnar Markuson, we're calling Talnar, has a bye. Sir Colin has a bye. Vladimir and Melkor are in the first round in Ernest. Pepin and his knight, Sir Hirsch, in Ernest in the first round. Continuing down, we've got Sir Gavin has a bye. We've got Halgrim also has a bye. Ragnar MacArthur has Uric. Sir is Grace Robert and Sir Emma and Ernest. And finally, we have Makati Nakator. Our last bracket is a bye. Looks like the heralds have their cards. The marshals have their instructions. The combatants are in their corners. Majesty's meeting with their bye fighters, giving them final instructions to give them honest fights. We've got the Kennick, Agamemnon, and Germanicus. I think I saw David de la Cloud also in. Mr. Storka's white cap heralding.
Fighting for noble versus Honorable Lord Gonzaga Lane, fighting for Countess Gwen Brooks. Green Herring, Star, Sir Calvin Moses, fighting for Mistress May Ian of Sleepy, and Sir Frankie Falkenson, fighting for Mistress and I Calontir.
So Mr. Storkus calling onto the field. We've got Sir K with the bye fight. The bye fighters who just decided who's going first. Looks like Kennick is getting his helmet on, so we'll be with him for just a moment.
Hey, Aggie, you ready to do bye fight?
It's, Kennick from Combatants is serving as a bye fighter. It's definitely an opportunity for someone who wants to be on the stage of Crown Tournament, but it's like I don't know if I'm ready for the job.
Right. Bye fighting is a good place to get visibility for your fighting, and if you think maybe you were there and you're ready for that level of fighting, but you're not ready for the job, it's perfect.
So full honors here.
Every new matchup for the entire tree will be full honors.
Full honors. And is it going to be best 2 or 3 fights?
Best 2 or 3. Yep.
Preparing. So you're not going to get a one-shot lucky, or you might get one, but it's you got to do it again. So it's a best of 2 or 3. So we've Kennick with the escutcheon-shaped and strapped shield. Both right-handed fighters. Sir Kay calling good shot to his helmet. It's a double kill. Kinnick struck through. Nice warm up. First victory to the bye fighter. But we're doing best 2 of 3. All right, Sir K with over the top drop to Kinnick. So 1-1. Again, this is a bye fight. This is so regardless of the outcomes of the individual passes, Sir K will continue in the upper part or winner's bracket. The good thing about doing a bye fight is that you can win, lose, or draw. You still got a nice good warm up, right?
Yes, and that's kind of the point. Is you get warmed up, but also as the tournament goes on, those bye fights make you more tired, or as tired as people without bye fights. Sir K taking off, has lost his arm.
Sir K, spelled C-A-I, or pronounced K, like the letter.
Men are K, women are Chi. That's what I've been told.
Yes, Kai is not a guy.
Kai is not a guy.
Correct. That's your mnemonic. I remember such things. Mechanic with a thrust to the torso. Sir K. It's effective. Regardless, Sir K continues. Next we have Helmet and Lennox. So this fight is, as described, as in earnest, right?
This fight is in earnest. So Helmet and Nathaniel Lennox. Our information should be updated for our producer.
With a center grip brown shield. Nathaniel Lennox in a escutcheon-shaped strapped beater style shield. Both right-handed. This helmet's got kind of a chain shirt. Little discussion. Lennox says it was light on the backside, so he continues standing.
Oh,
Lennox with a nice vertical, kind of a diagonal spot over between the edge of the shield and his sword hand. Slides it around.
just slide it right in. Nice, accurate, quick, powerful.
Helmet a little bit more pressed to. You see him kind of shuffle feet and jump in position. Probably he's looking for that one. You shuffle your foot, one step to the, about 3 or 4 inches to one side or another. It creates an opening. ever so small. Skill level these guys have. Sometimes it's not. Both legs. Helmet struck. Lennox felt good. He was already ready to throw that one final with helmet.
Second victory goes to Uncle Helmet.
So 1-1.
One. Yeah.
Ready? Yeah.
So now it's a bit more planning idea of how do we want to, what kind of fight do I want to fight? Who's going to dictate that? We're throwing a few raps this round, but old called by Lennox. It looks like his sword arm was struck, so he is called hold so he may rearm himself. A weapon in his offhand. A brief discussion with the marshals. It looks like Helmet will also fight one-handed. Instead of taking an upper or a basketball on his offhand, he'll continue dominating hand in his sword.
Yeah.
Again, winner continues in the winner's bracket. This is actually does mean. It's a little block there. Mike's getting a bit more defense here. Helmet just below the head. Lennox takes it just a leg shot. Almost across the head.
Yeah.
Victory and continuing the upper bracket is Helmet.
Coming out of the field. Their Calvin and Galters formations made in the
We have Frankie and Talbot in earnest. Again, what we may notice is that this fight has consequences in the tournament trees, where you've got the winners bracket or the upper bracket, you've got the losers bracket or the lower bracket. One loss, not that you're a loser. I mean, but
You just got losses.
it's just a term we use. So,
Yep.
all right, thank you so much for the ladies in this happiness. Thank you for English and Talbot. Indicating that each one have thrusting tips on their, so you can actually poke with those swords. You see the contrasting thrusting tips on it. Frankie of definitely more active in terms of his hand movements. Albert says no, has not enough shield out. Offside to the helmet. Frankie wins the first pass. Definitely a lot of energy. I can fit. Sir Talbot wins the second pass, so they are 1-1. Both the knights in their own right here in Calontir.
Ready? Leah?
All right.
Both wearing bit shields. Sir Talbot more of a sketch.
I'll switch them back.
Brinky strikes Talbot with the leg, and Talbot strikes Brinky in the helmet.
I can move the sheet.
Yeah. So Talbot wins and continues in the upper bracket, or the winner's bracket. So Sir Matthew is up next with a live fight.
Live fight. All right. Now that's ready.
So we have Agamemnon title with today. That's a mouthful, isn't it? Fighting as a by fighter against Sir Matthew.
Next fighters, you're on the Crown of Calontir.
We have full honors. And the neat thing about Matthew is he doesn't usually use the basket hilt style swords. He does full gauntlets, the swords.
That's an old school style. It's supposed to give you more control in your fingers. Never done it myself.
I've tried it. It's it kind of binds my wrist off a little bit. I get a little more flexibility on her basket hilts and cup and then. Sir Matthew takes a good body to Agamemnon. Sir Matthew, win, lose, draw, continues in the winner's bracket. This is Agamemnon has reigned before, so he can give you a crown quality by fight.
Looks like our names need to be updated, Chandra.
Sir Matthew hits Aggie in the arm, but Aggie hits Matthew in the torso. So 1-1 for by fight in Sir Matthew. It's these small movements that sometimes it's just enough. Sir Matthew strikes Aggie through. A quick apology, and they leave the field as friends. Sir Matthew continues, because that was a non-destructive by fight. Now we have Sir Jurgen with a by fight. And he'll be going across Germanicus from Procession. The few by fighters it is in a night, so.
Yep. When he stepped down last year, he was our night marshal in Forgotten Sea through the pandemic and up until this last year. All those fight practices that he had to attend, his fighting is top notch.
So if Sir Jurgen, bucking the trend of sword and shield, he's got two swords. Rather lengthy basket hilted swords. Gives him a bit more reach. This also gives you like the thrusting reach. But sometimes when you get close in, it's almost a liability for longer swords, you know? So we'll see how he handles that here in his by fight with Germanicus. Again, this is a good warm up for both. Win, lose, or draw. Jurgen continues in the upper bracket. Jurgen gives a poke. Not quite far enough. Jurgen knows a lot about the launch connect tool of weapons and movements, so he's definitely enjoying to employ that. Definitely taking advantage of his reach here. A quick discussion of how that went. The heralds announced the by-fighters the winner of the pass. Again, this is 2 of 3, because there's no need to. A quick discussion how that landed. Germanicus says I wouldn't that wouldn't take it easy. Not enough. Both agreed. Jurgen steps back and uses reach. He says the thrust to the torso was just not enough as a single-handed thrust to the body. And so it's going to do 1-1 and continue this third pass here. Jurgen using the reach and have a rolling that wrist over.
Yeah.
For a thumb lead kind of grab. but with a long reach, he makes continues his fighting. Next, we have Auxilius and Franco in Ernest. Helmut Atrox and Frenhall in Ernest. And Ragnar Markuson with the Viking. So you see here Auxilius, or as we call him, Ox, as the center grip shield. Franco, the strapped escutcheon with heaters shield. With a full honor training.
The answer is no game.
Yep.
Everything in the lane.
Is Sir Ox and Franco.
Once you're in, those are.
Franco is amazing here on the field. Using it to the full. But not enough. Ox in the leg.
Don't hit me with that. Okay.
Right the opening there.
We do need an update on the names.
Hard safer crossway. Yeah, the guy's standing.
Oh, fun. There it goes.
Franco legs Auxilius, but Auxilius continues quite the assault and wins the first pass.
Interesting.
Auxilius 1 up. Franco says a little light on the leg, but Auxilius calls the leg shot there. So we have Auxilius and Franco on the field right now. Auxilius calls that shot to the offside helmet. So 1-1. Great discussion with the Marco. So we have Franco and Auxilius on the field. 1-1, so winner continues in the upper or winner's bracket. Now, once we get done with this first round, we're going to go straight to the continue with the
tree.
We go secondary tree or the loser's bracket. Because there's a ton of eyes in the lower bracket. It's not so much that they need to fight; it's gets them as tired as everybody else. This would be a shield or sword side leg shot. So this takes a moment to just reset and closes in. We're both looking for little angles. Franco's just kind of looking for reach here.
There it is.
First time he hit on the leg, and then the second time up on the torso. Franco falls it down. Yes, Auxilius continues on. Franco gets pushed down to the loser's bracket or the lower bracket. So now we have Franco and Fabius Atrox and Ernest.
Do honor to the crown of Calontir.
Frenball with the circle, round shield, center grip. Atrox with the oval single grip shield. Atrox had some good runs recently too. Right?
Yes. And we are experiencing technical difficulties with the names, so we're trying to get that updated just so that everybody knows. Again, this is Atrox versus
Frenball.
so Frenball.
Frenball said, "No, I don't like that. I'm going to step out and reset." Train, legs, Aatrox, or Aatrox, ends the fight with a going up. So, Aatrox won, fine. As we continue the second pass, this is a Friendball and Aatrox. Aatrox, the shocking helmet. Is Franny in yarn? Oh, the marshals say the shot was flat, so they will continue the passes. Shots looking for it. Friendball called it good. Aatrox says questions. Consulting to the marshals.
Oh, the names have been updated, but to the fight before this one.
So now we have Aatrox continuing on to the upper bracket against Friendball. Now we have Ragnar Markuson in a bye fight. So on Gray's next with a bye fight. And then we have Vladimir and Melkor in earnest fights. So we have a couple bye fights and then in earnest. And that's how things go. We've got, large enough tree, but not a perfect multiple 4 or 8.
It's 8-16 voting percent.
So this is Ragnar Markuson in a bye fight. This is Sir David De La Cloud. That night at Netflix.
This is Lord Ragnar Markuson, our Colon, and the bye which is David.
David De La Cloud. Yep. It's a different shield I've seen him use. He's barely has
That's what threw me.
David says no. Ragnar with the oak-shaped center grip. Ragnar taking a leg shot, fighting from his knees. So a leg shot would be between, or a single-handed weapon, between inch of the knee and the hip. And David finishes the pass with a shot with him. And with the sword, that's a single-handed shot to the hip. That's still a leg. If it was a mass weapon like a mace, that would consider crushing the hip and would be a torso kill. Oh, a double kill there. They both struck each other.
I think that was my microphone. I think it's fixed now.
David the helmet. So it is a tie.
A tie.
Double kill.
So fight it again.
Right, I caught a little bit of that leg shot, so that's good. Learning from past passes. David fighting with a large rectangular shield strapped to his forearm there. Ragnar with a shield. Ragnar looking a little frustrated and seeing not a lot of opportunities to. Ragnar says face. David says, please don't take that. Ragnar says, no, I insist. That was in my face. So like the calibration to a face shot is that it says if there was no armor there, right?
Yeah, it's touch basically. And part of that is, I mean, we don't want to be like giving people whiplash or anything, so we shouldn't be hitting that hard to the face. Just safety.
Oh, Schoolie. Schoolie is the guy fighter against Sir Colin. The shield helps a lot. Also handy if someone, you leave your shield somewhere and it needs to come home.
Right?
If lost for turn 2. Sir Colin fighting with 2 swords. I've been practicing a bit at looking at practicing practice. Primarily a left-handed fighter, but he's trying to mix it up with two weapons here.
He's fairly ambidextrous with 2 weapons.
Both of those swords. Leg school. Sir Colin with the shot for the torso. Schoolie calls out good. Again, this is a bye fight, so win, lose, or draw. Colin continues in the third bracket. You see Colin primarily turning with the left hand and thrust to the face. So now we have Vladimir and Milford, and we have Pepin and Hirsch, and Sir Gavin and Bond. Sir Melkor to the field first. Send it up over. So we see Melkor makes a proper lunge connection. The Selle, German style shield, definitely representing himself well. Both my heated fighters with that punching people on their shorts, insisting that this may be used against you. And they're throwing reps. Holds called, so as Sir Malbar says, you struck my sword arm, so I am changing. And Ragnar also had that same experience here. So they will be fighting offhanded, single-handed sword. Opening called, they're both armed and armored. See, they're not carrying the shields in the other hand, so you get something smaller, a little bit more manageable. Now they're non-dominant hands, it was tougher to do. People are trying to dictate distance by Ragnar reacting. Of course, there's no fouls, just kind of dragged across the chest there. Discussion. The marshals. Marshals call victory to Malfoy for the first pass. Melkor. Excuse me. Melkor, no. Melkor. I get them confused sometimes. It's Melkor. Melkor. So properly armed and armored is preferred. I'd say wrap shots in combat. Nice. So 1-1. So moving on.
Oh,
So brief discussion.
Discussion. Mark Malcolm.
So Melkor wins and continues to invest with the It's like Glad said that was good. Melkor says what you hit me with was, and so it's confusion with how that person. So that is also that.
yes.
I suspect.
There's the family fight
Yes.
coming up.
Up in a walk-up. Hirschman. We've got Prepping first. We got Gavin in the bike fight and Halgrim in the bike fight.
Calontir. Honor that general who inspires you on the field.
Now, mind you, Pepin being scarred just a hers. It's agreed that they're going to give each other the best fight. They're not going to concede the fight just because of this relationship. They love each other, but they also know each other really well. So this should be a really great fight. It's always better when you know your opponent's dirty little tricks, right? Pepin with the outside.
It's
Brief check. So Pepin up one. It's Pepin, the oval center grip oval shield. Hirsch with a center grip, a sketch and shape shield, center grip. Awesome. Six. The person clips. Pepin takes the shot. You can see the fight. No, it's so Hirsch. It's 1-1. Both giving their best. Very similar fighting styles, so it's always fun to see them go against each other. Hirsch stepping out. More defense from Hirsch. Up and pressing the lead up. Leg shot. Legging Hirsch. Up and slice it. Offside, across his teammates far deep. And the slap shot right in the face. So, winner advancement to Pepin. Good job. That was a really great fight to see. Gavin O'Shannon fighting sword and spear for a bike fight. Hogman with another bike fight. And then we've got Ragnar MacArthur against Buick. So 2 bike fights and a fight in earnest. So we have Kennick out of Capacity. He's a bike fighter. It's Sir Gavin O'Shannon. Wishing each other well.
Kenneth is our bye fighter for this one.
Yes.
It was his idea, his wallet.
Gavin under the shield to the torso, right in the belly. Good shot to the bike fighter. So Gavin wins.
He is not wasting time.
Built from the spear, but not enough. And then Gavin shot to the torso, not enough. Gavin finishes the pass for the strike with the sword. Rather quick movements from both of those, right?
Yes.
I want to wait for the skimmer to get.
Captain is coming up, and he's got a bye fight.
Ragnar MacArthur against Uric. And then Robert versus Jerem. So one more by fight, and then 2 fights in earnest. So Hopkins got Agamemnon, Tidal Lithe, or in the Greek terms, flat rock. The second generation from Rick of Flat Rock, brother Balance of Flat Rock. Yes, it's a thing. And a really fun fight in his own right.
Should be.
I don't think we want anything to fit all for yeah.
Brief discussion, and heavy agencies. No, don't take that one shot.
Your wife noticed.
Continue. He's staying both throwing Aggie, a bit more offense. Upgrim slides one on offside.
Yeah, we're both good.
It's good.
We're both good. We're good.
Discussion from Marshall. Just to make sure all shots thrown and landed were good. They're appropriate calibrated. Aggie insists, please don't take that. And again, smiling, all in good fun. This is by fight, not destructive. Upper making sure that everything's all good on the upper. This is an armor man stuff. Upgrim calls a good arm. Marshall's call hold so that he can switch to a non-dominant arm and protect his dominant hand with the. He's fine. He was fine with holding on to his coffin shield, but Marshall's offer a smaller buckler style shield, just a little more comfort for Agamemnon. Says thank you. Aggie continues with his dominant hand, but fights one-handed as a Ogrim wins the pass and continues. And now we have Ragnar MacArthur, or Smallnar, versus Yurik. Yeah, I know the. I know it says for you Ripper. We got Robert and Emma. And then finally, for the final fight of the first round, is McAtor with Viper. As you see, we're doing best 2 of 3 passes. Tradition started quite a while ago. It keeps those lucky shots from advancing. Each pointing to each other.
Honor from Kingdom of Calontir. Give honor to the gentle, you fight for today.
So Ragnar MacArthur fighting left-handed in the standard front shield. Eric with a over.
Honor to your most noble and worthy opponent. May heed the word of the marshal.
Eric gives his shield a couple taps. Seems to be some. Ragnar look for an opportunity. Strikes Eric with the arm, but Eric got him in the helmet first. So Eric with a 1-up. Opening up again. Ragnar a bit more passive in terms of this. More of a countering punching style from Ragnar. Both standing, both squaring, making sure the right breach, just the position before they start their flurries. You're giving a poke.
Just testing distances. Testing.
Feeling each other out. Ragnar leg. There gives him a nod, says we good to continue if you're not back.
You're not wasting any moves.
Rhino took the opportunity to see that leg right there and hits it, but Eric comes over from the top offside, hits him in the helmet, and finishes the cross. So Europe wins and continues in the first round. So we have Duke Bobby and Sorghum in place. Second to last fight, the first round, we got, and then Uncontrolled and fight finishes the first round. And list tells us they're going to go do more of the lower bracket first. We'll go back to the winners bracket.
Yes.
So we'll have a lot more bye fights coming up. It's generally pretty much everybody who is in the lower bracket is going to get a bye fight. And there may be bye fight. No, so they're all bye fights. And then we've got full honors coming. M&S, Senator round-ish, oval-ish. Big Bobby with his sword and Madu, which is a thrusting tip on the top and bottom, and protection. And I'm pressing the attack. Bobby throws it offside in the wrap. Throws the wrap and then takes it. So Big Bobby wins that first pass. I'm definitely pressing the attack in this exchange. Starts feeling out a little bit more. Knows that if you got to hit him, you got to swing at him. Both tight defenses. Swing with the offside leg. Bobby takes it after considering it for a moment. The advantage of being on your legs, standing versus someone on your knees, is that you do have a little bit more reach. So a little bit more flexibility. Emma throws the rock. Big Bobby takes it, so 1-1.
It's harder to defend yourself on the knees with the Madu.
Especially against those wraps.
Yeah, she easily wrapped him because Madu just didn't have the coverage as Shield would.
I'm also looking in for a few thrusts. He stepped out a few times.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
Thrust to the face.
So it's the third pass. And continues on the other side.
Third Emma. Come down to the field. Loaded. Fighting for her leadership and is a representative in the 5 fights. Harvey.
So now we've got Nakator in the final fight with the first round in a bye fight against Germanicus. So we've got the secondary tree or the loser tree come up, and we've got a ton of bye fights. So we've got Lennox in a bye fight, Frankie in a bye fight, Bronco, Rainbow, Vladimir, Hirsch, Smolnar, and Big Bobby all in the bye fights coming up.
Yeah, so it looks like everybody's in a bye fight.
Pretty much, because that's, they want to. Commander. Nakator with an axe, two-handed weapon. So it's got a choppy on the front, choppy on the back, and a stabby on top. And then got Germanicus, sword, and then a grip overshoot. Sword with thrusting tip. Nakator quick with a torso thrust. Germanicus absolutely recognizes that he opened himself up.
And if you're going to come out with a great weapon versus somebody with a sword and shield, a bye fight's a good time to do that.
Yeah.
Try things.
And Nakator being a martial artist in his own right with good twitch muscles there, sneaks it right underneath Germanicus' shield. He just takes one shuffle to the inside of the shield there. So we have Nathaniel Lennox in a bye fight. This is where the bye fights are going to earn their proverbial pay. And we have Sir David De La Cloud answering the call for this first bye fight against Nathaniel Lennox.
Fighters, give honors to the crown of Calontir. Honors to the gentle who inspires each day. Honors to the crowd here at Temple.
So this is now beginning of the second round, but this is the lower bracket or the losers tree. It's kind of interesting is that some people had a theory of like, well, I'm going to lose my first fight because it's easier to go through the lower bracket sometimes. So sometimes you'll have a easier quality, easier fight, easier time than trying to win every single fight in the winner's bracket. It's obviously the winners you'd expect to be a bit more skilled, had better results than people who come to back to the thrust. David calls that thrust to the high. Right to the helmet.
Next victory is Sergeant Lennox.
Lennox wins the first pass. David, a couple of the shots he said, don't take that. He said, that was not enough sufficient force, should it be? Don't take it. So, again, this is not destructive. So Lennox will continue on.
David is definitely one of those that thinks that the blows at Crown should be at a certain level. He'll both give and receive at that level, and so he'll tell you not to take stuff if he doesn't think he threw at that level.
Right, you're supposed to hey, if it's clean, but regardless of force, if it was clean, you should probably take it. Take it instead. Had this been a real weapon, had this been a chain shirt or a helmet with a diesel, what would that do, right? Ooh, reach. Lennox, the offside. Wins the pass and continues on. Now we've got Brinky in a bye fight. And then Franco in a bye fight. And Frainball in a bye fight. So we have Brinky and Schooley, who's answering the call for the bye fighters. Again, this is not destructive. So, win, lose, or draw, Brinky continues on. So we're doing these bye fights so that even though you lost your first fight, you still have another energy expenditure effort in 2 or 3 passes, just like Bricky looking to dictate. Starts throwing the first. Frankie with the offsides of the belly there. Schooley calls that good. So Bricky 1-0 on this bye fight. This is basically round 2, or the beginning of the loser's tree, or the lower bracket. Ricky with the offense overwhelms Schooley with sword side rep. Next, we've got Franco on a back fight. We've got Franball, and then Vladimir coming up, I think. So we've got Franco, and this was your Kinnick.
Nice.
And we're doing full honors every fight, every round. So definitely celebrating the pageantry here in Calontir. Crown tournament, spring crown tournament. The airs for Xerxis and Andromir in Calontir in 2026. Both right-handed fighters both are wearing escutcheon or heater shaped shields. Franco opening up. And successfully wins the pass. Franco open. Marshall's just questioning, like, yep, that was to the helmet. Says, this is Kinnick. Marshall satisfied. They will continue. Second pass. Kinnick presses the attack and breaks through defense of Franco. So 1-1. This is Franco field with Kinnick. Kinnick being from out the area. Shader face both there. Kinnick, the high fighter, wins the pass. As Franco says, "Nope, that was a good shot on my helmet." But Franco continues on. Sir Friendball into the field. Goodbye fight. Preparing the car. Fighters, the honor of the ground, so yeah, all these fights are by fights, and it's just so that people on the division get the same number of fights as people. Correct. So if you won your first pass, you've got a little time to rest, recover, stretch. You know. Now they're looking at who do I have next round as the fighters come to the.
Again, this is Franball versus the by fighter, which is
Agamemnon.
Thank you.
Or Aggie to his friends. Friendball with a come lead. Right? What else? Both laughing. Having a good time. Involved with a sword and Radu. You see it's got a buckler and then a thrusting tip on the top and bottom. No longer useful because that armor is tracked.
He is. He is a high energy fighter. It's good to see.
Slipping that first team with just a little. That's good. And a double kill as they leap at each other with great excitement. So double kill. Oh, no. Harold's called that Friendball won that pass. So that's good. My mistake there. Oh, win, lose, or draw, they still go on, so it's by keep fighting.
The bike fighters are getting a workout this round. So we've got Vladimir and Germanicus.
Blood fighting also with a kind of modern style with a kind of a basket hilt instead of a kind of a buckler style handguard is often. But there's a thrusting tip on the top and bottom. It's Anu. And the thrusting tip in this and the sword. Got his sword and shield. Thrusting tip. So definitely, we haven't had practice with someone who's fighting with a Madu. Definitely worth getting some time in, knowing, okay, where am I open? Where are the opportunities against someone right?
I've been known to pick up a Madu from time to time. I am not good at it. If I could stay off injury, I maybe could get better. But it's definitely an up and coming weapon in the SCA, like all over this society.
Glad with the onside shot. And this calls it good. Quick correcting of the house. At least I'm not alone in that. Yeah, with the Madu, you've got a little bit of reach with the thrust. It helps you dictate distance. Flag, onside sword. Vlad wins the second pass and continues on. Yes, the bike fight. And then we've got Hirsch.
Hirsch is coming up next.
Goodbye fight. So Hirscher coming out with a single sword and a 15-inch, 18-inch style shield. And Sir giving the cloud with a sword and Madu.
That is his preferred style from what I've seen, David. So this, so he's bringing it for Hirsch right now.
Well, with David likes to dictate distance. He doesn't want to be the distance he doesn't feel comfortable with. He'll step out. He'll step out.
Yes.
And try to reset, or dictate distance. And with the Madu, gives you that little extra reach with the thrust. But don't forget the thrust on top. If you get in those shorts, belly to belly, as it were, you just take that thrust on top and just right to the guardrail. So we'll see how this shapes out. So Hirsch in a very defensive sword and popular stance comes in with a flurry. David weathers it. Hirsch next side of the shot from David. Hirsch definitely being throwing much more offense, keeping the buckler closer to his torso. Leg by David. Hirsch finishes next. Really questioning the Hirsch signal, but good man. It's side forward for third. David legs first. Leg. Keeping his buckler close to his torso. And he just reaches over and kind of tumbles to the ground. Archer's ball hold.
Hirsch is doing an excellent job of keeping the Madu busy in a way, basically neutralizing it.
Great discussion on how did that go? He's definitely addressing the Madu with his buckler. And yes, tying up his sword with his sword attacks. Hirsch called hold because he apparently it's his forearm on his sword armor struck. So I take hand protection and fight with his non-dominant hand. They were with the offside to the helmet.
Victory in the second round to the bye fighter.
Second pass to the bye fighter, Sir David.
So they'll fight one more.
So 1-1.
Yep.
Which, well, they first calls hold and explains that that was a good thrust in this first one.
To the bye fighter.
If it wins, Hirsch continues on in the tournament. We got the Ragnar MacArthur and then Luke Bobby. One can buy fights here.
Army shall be super Magnus or Duchess Mage Magnus. And preparing to march shall be Sir Kay Douglas for Lady Beatrice Samira. And their helmet,
And coming up, we've got
the uncoloured helmet.
Sir Kay and Helmet back in the winners bracket for the second round. Sir Kay and Helmet. But until then, we've got Smolnar or Ragnar MacArthur in the fight fights. We've got Bobby also in the fight fight.
And do honor to your noble and worthy opponent.
So as Ragnar Schooley has come back to the field.
To the crowd here at Sentinel. Repeat the words of the marshal.
Schooley starts dictating, and so last set, MacArthur was kind of reacting to what his opponent's doing before deciding what he's going to do for offense. He's trusting his defense to do a bit more work than tying him up with offense. Ragnar says no. Schooley says that was a good leg. So have a brief discussion. Marshals call hold. Because when unless they go hold, they're still in a fight, right?
Yes. For sure.
They're being called, they continue on. Ragnar taps his thigh. Starts looking for that just a little bit of slot shot there. Schooley sniffing that out. Also, Ragnar snapping the shield. Sometimes he's looking for feeling distance. You can get that thrust in. Just not enough on that one. It's that the shield edge. A lot of poses. Ragnar just gets in. There's a lot of offside.
Oh.
Another thrust to the face.
Snuck a thrust in there.
Had a brief discussion. He said that was not good. Okay. Said it was high. And Ragnar taking the opportunity to roll that thrust in right inside the shield there.
That one definitely was not too high.
No. Thrust right to the belly. That's the advantage. You take that 2 or 3 inch step to the side, create that lane inside the shield there.
Nice shot.
Ragnar with the wrap shot over the top of the head, or the scorpion wrap. Got off the loose.
Victory! Advancement! Good work, Ragnar MacArthur!
Ragnar MacArthur continues on. That was a bye fight. It's really
Next up is
Robert Magnus.
Duke Robert. Bobby to his friends. Daddy Bobby to some people.
Well, he does have children, and they've gone to success in their own right. Yeah. So Bobby is Kenocht, Kenocht, I think it is. German spelling, I think.
Okay, somebody start
See here some of the points like, okay, who do I have in my next fight? As we finish up the five fights in the losers bracket or the lower bracket. We've got a number of fights in earnest coming up. Sergey, Helmet, Talbot, and Matthew, Jurgen, and Hawks. So some good fights coming up. And again, this is for fun. For fun. It's a college week or something. So Kennick with a sword and shield, and Bobby with a sword and Madu. The Madu is like 48 inches. Yeah. It's kind of like an oval shaped center grip, kind of a buckler going on. Bobby with the rat shot. Kenny calls that good. I guess one.
Oh, okay.
Kennick with the it's it inside or just around the Madu fence. So you'd thrown inside a couple times and Robert bought it as it was on fake. And Magnus legs Kennick. Again, this is a by fight, so win, lose, or draw. Robert with a wrap shot finishes it.
That's what it looks like. Nothing. Oh, pretty again.
All right, that is the end of all the five fights in the losers bracket or the lower bracket. So lots of fighting in earnest coming up. So we've got Sir Kay and Helmut Adler, and Sir Talbot and Sir Matthew. We've got Sir Jurgen, Sir Ox, Sir Atrox, and Magnar Markuson, or Talmar. Sir Colin, Sir Melkor, as Sir Pepin, who's Jackson and Pepin, against Gavin O'Shan, Sir Gavin. Sir Halgram versus Sir Uric, Sir Emma against Sir Maki. Yes, we've got.
So this starts the upper bracket with Sir Kay and his lordship Helmet.
As they do full honors. Helmet's been coming to Forgotten practice, so he's had some practice for Kay recently.
Yeah. We've pretty much adopted him in Forgotten Sea.
And like Aggie, he's got a smile on his face. He's excited to be there. He's really, definitely.
Helmet is squired to Duke. I've lost the name now that I started it. Holy. Duke James the Holy, who at this time should have, by this point in the day, should have stepped down today as Crown England Aubin. So
As they kind of feel each other out. Helmet strikes Kay's weapon arm. He asks for a hand protection for his offhand, or for his dominant hand. He's fight offhanded. And Helmet may concede and offer what they say, a point of honor, maybe? Yeah, point of honor, as they call it. He will face him one-handed, although keep his dominant hand. So it's not a one-to-one per se. Very honorable to give him a more equal chance in this earnest pass.
And Helmet has given honor both times he's been up.
They just have a brief discussion. How did that feel? Did that land right? Was that hard enough? So we just turn to and the winner of the pass is Sergey Douglas.
They are both satisfied with the results.
And this is, as I say, in earnest. Sergey Douglas with the oval center helmet with the round. Sergey with the offside. Survey continues on, and the winner's bracket helmet gets picked down to the losers bracket. I'll have Sir Talbot and Sir Matthew both fighting sword and center grip discussion or heater safe shields. A handle in the middle, so we've got a little bit more maneuverability than if we were strapped before.
Good fighters, they do your honor to the crown of Calontir and this is their crown.
As they go through the full honors here.
Do honor to your noble and worthy opponent. And do honor to the crowd here assembled. And pay heed the words of the marshal.
Well, Sir Talbot fighting left-handed here. So definitely different look for most. Sir Matthew's running off-handed, offside shots from above as they have a brief discussion. So what do you think about that shot? Yada, yada, yada. No, you're not the one in the helmet. If it's not good enough.
And at this level, communication is important. This level of competition.
But that one worked.
That one was.
That one was Talbot's guard just dropped just enough. And Matthew was offside. Rang true. So Matthew Chartrain up one. Lots of closing. There was a press. There was no press. Throws to wrap. Across the back of the shoulders there. Talbot calls that good. Matthew wins and continues on in the winner's bracket.
So now we've got Auxilius versus Jurgen.
So Jurgen coming out with his long-handed single swords. Basically long rapiers kind of thing.
And
we got Jurgen versus Auxilius. Calvius Atrox versus Ragnar Markuson. Sir Colin versus Melkor. Pepin versus Sir Gavin. Aldrin versus Eric, and Emma versus Makator in this second round. And these fights do have consequences. You know,
they do.
Winners continue in the winners bracket, and losers can go up to the
Lower bracket.
lower bracket. This is a double elimination tournament. That's how that's going to work. So I assume everybody knows this, but you know that's what you get. So he's trying to decide how close he wants to get to those long single swords. Here they're just looking for that opening. Auxilius right down Jurgen's salé. So Auxilius up one. Jurgen using bridge. Auxilius fakes a step in. A little bit more pump faking, a lot more trickery. Auxilius counterpunching, getting legging Jurgen there. Hawk stepping in, throwing the wraps. Auxilius winning an advancement to Auxilius.
Comes down to the left. Sir Calvius Atrox.
Now we have Calvius Atrox and Ragnar Marcuson, or Talnar. Ragnar with a center grip oval. Sir Atrox, center grip oval also. A little bit bigger.
I got that wrong. I got that wrong. That's Talnar.
That's, next we got Colin and Melkor and Pepe and Gavin.
Again, Sir Captain and Shannon. Again, for the other of the lady. Elizabeth Walker,
And the weight of the servant doesn't fall on deaf ears in these combatants. They know what job they're signing up for. This is definitely seeking to serve as crown kings here.
your noble and worthy opponent.
Yeah, this is a 9-month, 10-month commitment out of.
And your honor to the crowd here assembled.
As crown, you can
Right here.
change kingdom law, give awards, but if you've got Batavia is coming up, so you'll have a weighted decision in terms of that long-term decision. Atrox writes Talnar. Atrox up one. Ragnar looking a little loose. All right, Atrox drops his shield. Ragnar timed it just right, follows it in, so 1-1. Ragnar with the rest. Nope, not enough. Not there yet. As Atrox kind of steps out of it. Atrox ducks attacking Ragnar.
That's right, yeah.
So Atrox continues on in the winner's bracket. Ragnar relegated to the lower bracket.
Up now in the field, Sir Colin Gray.
You've got Sir Colin and Sel Milkwood.
Related to have agreements with spots. Army. Excellency Pepin Lutton.
Sir Colin, of course, escorted to the field by
And Sir Gabriel
his wife and Sir Emma is also representing himself well as a fight against Mexico.
And His Excellency Alfred.
Sir Colin is fighting with two swords again, and Melkor looks like he's got a sword and shield. It's definitely a German-style lunge connect shield. It's got, instead of shield boss, it's kind of got a big fold in middle there.
Yes.
To handle the thing.
To honor the crown of Calontir. To honor to the ones who inspired to this day.
Coming up next, we've got Pepin and Gavin, Halbram York, and Emma and Nexor. As we ready for Sir Colin. So Nexor. Still honored company.
To honor your noble and worthy opponents and keep the words of the virtue.
Reminder is I can poke you with these things. And Colin takes the opportunity to do so. Lock up. For weathering the offensive. Colin throws a flurry of blows. Melkor calls one to do it. One of the early ones.
Yeah, like the first one, and then 2 more lanes. Just going.
But if you ever get into a combo and you start throwing,
You just have to, yeah.
The only thing you do is take the power out. Oh, brief discussion. Lord said no. Oh, yeah, actually, that last one was in consultation with the marshals.
Victory and advancement to Sir Colin Gray.
Victory and advancement by Sir Colin. With definitely a more of an offense than we saw in the first one.
On the field, Sir Gavin O'Shea for the Honorable Lady Elizabeth Walker of Age.
Definitely I'm using the more of the non-dominant in that first round. So that was good. Good to see that.
Army, it's the next to the archery. And Sir Turret. Carrying the arm.
So we've got Pepin and Sir Gavin. Pepin having won the pass from Coach in the first round, as Sir Gavin did the face in this elimination second round. And that's not elimination, it's elimination. Sorry.
You honor to the one who inspired you to sing.
Pepin, the cool thing about him is that he's been doing glass blowing and glass stuff for years. Love to see the work he makes. In addition to his Northern prowess, definitely someone you don't know or have not met. Definitely a person that represents not only the armor community but yes, and glad to see him outside. The Gavin O'Shea with it's not a body. That's a single-handed. It's a spear.
It's
Under 6 feet.
yeah, broken spear is what I hear a lot. I don't know if that's not just a 6 foot spear or 5 foot spear.
It's a 6 foot spear with that top is not a thrusting pickle.
It is not.
And Gavin gets up in him. So Gavin up one. Gavin with the offense. Overwhelming weapons. Defenses there.
Gavin O'Shea.
Gavin O'Shea wins and continues on in the winner's bracket. A lot of really good offense in the past few fights. Not a lot of wasted motion from Gavin. So early, right?
Yes.
They've got Hogrim and Sir Yorick. And coming up, M&S and Nugget.
Preparing to arm, Sir Brady Watson and the Honorable Coleman Denazas.
So preparing to arm, we've getting into the Luge's bracket. Okay. Got Onyx and Harold's going the next round. But
Do honor to the populace here assembled.
incoming. Right now we've got Hogrim and Urine. Hogrim just left himself up as he started thinking about throwing a shot, and Urine just timed it just right.
Harold just called the first victory to Brinky, and it's actually Yorick.
Right? So you remind us that Brinky, Yorick, and Kenneth are all tall, handsome young men, dark
With
hair,
beards.
right-handed with beards. So they get confused with each other.
That was a double kill.
Double kills. They both struck each other in the grill. Oh, with the thrust to the face. Nice quick move there. Just timed it just right. And a brief discussion whether it was good. Albrim kind of limping a little bit in a discussion with the marshals.
Victory is for Europe.
Victory to Sir Europe is the current draw. Albrim looks like a bit of an injury there. He's doing okay.
On the field, Sir Kevin Best for
Not done in.
and the Honorable Lord Mickey Knockdorf for the Honorable Lady Inez Erica Herring.
So Emma and Nakamura.
And the honorable one, Owen together.
We've got Berkey and Humphrey.
The honorable Lord Nathaniel Lennox and Sir Talbot of Calontir.
And following up with the Lennox and Talbot.
Honor to the one who inspired you this day.
So next door with the two-handed axe here.
Emma,
M&S. So
going to salute her.
You honor the populace here assembled. You honor your noble and worthy opponent and heed the words of the marshal.
So I think Emma's probably made note of Nakamura's first fight. Just try to keep those openings to a minimum. And measuring her opponent. Says she was struck by the half weapon, not the blade. Strikes Nakamura and calls that leg shot light. She says it was he was bent over. Nakamura says, no, I struck you with the haft of this weapon, not the cutting edge, so please don't take me. Consultation with the marshals. And after discussion of quite the flurry, sometimes it takes a moment to get a little perspective. As Emma wins and advances in this bracket.
On the field, Sir Frankie Wilkinson for Mrs. Maya Bolter. And the honorable one, Owen together.
Breaking and helmet into the field. Now, this is the beginning of the losers bracket, lower bracket, with the winners continuing on the tournament. Losers is 10.
Helmet and Brinky.
And Sir Jurgen. You honor the crown of Calontir. You honor the one who inspired you.
Sir Brinky is fighting the Honorable Lord Helmet.
Populace here assembled. You honor your
And this is
noble
next.
opponent.
Now we're going to go back up to the bracket. So if you're following along in the brackets, they're kind of just a smidge out of order, but they're still following it more or less. Helmet legs Brinky. And no, that's not Uric, that's Brinky. Brinky through the leg shot. Helmet. Lots of rat wrestling far out. Looking for the inside.
Oh,
And trouble. Lots of furious
I think they got each other with a thrust.
double kill with the thrust to the torsos.
Yeah.
They're both fighting, very similar styles, and you'll see things like that. Lots of doubles.
Oh,
Brinky with the outside the helmet's torso.
snuck that one in as they were disengaging. It was perfect.
And that's where that shuffle to the side, just like an inch or two. It's just enough to make that opening. Helmet says that was good, but we're going to have a discussion. Winner. Advancement to Sir Brinky. So Helmet, your day is over.
Lord Nathaniel
On the
Lennox
field.
for Pumpkin Winterbrook. And Sir Talbot of Calontir for Mr. Means.
So Nathaniel Lennox and Sir Talbot to the field.
And then
Sir Jurgen and Jarl Franco.
Then we have Jurgen and Frenball.
Lord Franco and Lord Ragnar Markusen.
What?
I was calling some names out that don't quite match up with the bracket I got from the list mistresses. Well, we'll call it when we see it. Right now, we've got His Lordship Lennox and Sir Talbot.
Who is Franball fighting? That's not who you called. Jurgen. Yes.
To honor the crown of Calontir. Do honor to the one who inspires you this day. Do honor to the populace.
Apologies there, a little bit correction. We're having some adjustment weight and
The words of the market.
we've got Lennox and Sir Talbot on the field. This is an elimination fight, so winner continues on. Loser is puts their helmet back in the bag. Lennox with the outside double pump there,
Victory to the Honorable Lord Nathaniel Lennox.
right into the ice line. So up one for Lennox. Lennox legs Talbot, Talbot legs Lennox. And then looks like Lennox also got struck in his weapon arm, so all hold, so he may arm himself appropriately. So he's going to fight with his non-dominant hand and with a basket hilt on his dominant hand as hand protection, not his arm. Sir Talbot offers a point of honor and will fight with a single weapon, but in his dominant left hand. As they kind of scooch themselves closer on knees. Talbot with a struck to the Lennox's torso. So 1-1. As they rearm themselves as preferred. Sword and shield with their sword and dominant hands. So this is the winner of this pass continues on and Calontir's spring grand tournament. Village. Next legs. Talbot. And Talbot takes it. And winner and advancing on. Lennox.
Now on the field, Jarl Franco of Lancaster for Teamtrix Lesson.
So we have Frenball of Lancaster. Meister Jurgen.
Army, Lord Ragnar Markusen.
Ragnar Markusen. And Franco coming up.
Hertzog Hirsch Eichmann and Sir Melkor Eichmann.
And Hirsch as preparing to arm with against Melkor.
He gets another family.
Family. Literal family now.
Yeah.
Do honor to the crown of Calontir. Do honor
Sir Jurgen.
These are next,
to this day.
right? Or is it person?
That's preparing arm. But then it's
Do honor to the populace here assembled.
Renvold fighting sword and Madu. And Jurgen with two swords, two long single swords with resting tips. This is where having those long swords is actually good with Frenball with the Lamadu having a bit reach from the thrust. But you're going to have a few more options with the long swords because you've got a cutting edge too. On both sides. Frenvold, like Sir David, do like to dictate, where they want to start with it in terms of reach, distance, and which side of the line they want. You think of a line between the two fighters, right? It's like, well, what side of the line takes half a step and just get on one side or the other side of the line. You're changing that line. Lots of geometry involved there, which is a lot of fun. This group discussion and Frenball is just don't take that. That was nothing. That was just touched you with the thrusting tip. Please don't take that as a killing shot. Everyone's like, just make sure we're on the up and up. Are we on the same page? Smiling, nodding. What's going on? How do you feel? A little bit of posing. Again, looking for that one small, just enough reach. Just in the right position. It just reminds me of bookmarks.
Oh,
And discussion here. And a little bit more discussion of what actually happened. It happened so fast. After discussion, they decided that none of those blows were enough, so they're going to continue the fight in earnest. Jurgen goes to his knees and concedes yes. That was. And Frenbold says that to the onside was skipped down off his helmets. Frenbold wins that pass. Jurgen says that thrust was good. Frenbold, are you sure? And so our marshal today is
Victory and advancement to the
after discussion. Frenbold wins and continues on. Marshals today is Jack Maynard, his grace is Honorable Erickson, and Aiden O'Shea, Ritter Aiden O'Shea.
and Lorenzo Flores for Her Excellency Maria La Roja.
So now we have Ragnar versus Franco.
And Sir Melko Eichmann.
And this is the taller of two Ragnar, which is his taller. Ragnar Marcus' son.
Do honor to the crowd of Calontir. Do honor to the one who inspired you this day. Do honor to the populace here assembled. Do honor to your noble and worthy opponents and heed the words of the mark.
So we've got Franco and Ragnar Marcus' son. So Sir Marcus is very tall and very capable progeny. Franco being a bit more aggressive here. Marcus call hold. And Ragnar was struck on his sword arm, so he will arm himself with his weapon and take his dominant hand and basket. So we do that to cover the hand, but it's not as big as a full shield. But Franco offers a point of honor and will fight single-handedly, but keep his dominant hand. Mind you, Franco gets hit in his dominant arm. He can switch. He can still use his non-dominant arm should need be. A flourish gets Ragnar in the belly. So Franco up one. Good to see ceramic. All right, we set back here with Franco and Talnar. Franco up one. Best 2 of 3. Gonna hold for a moment as
Marshall drops their equipment.
that's it, sir. I'm cutting you off. Good urgency on Ragnar's part to give his best because this is this may be his last pass of the day. Franco feeling comfortable. Give it a grin. Franco apologizes. Struck Ragnar true, so Ragnar advancing. Franco Suarez continues on.
On the field, Herzog Hirsch Eichmann. Once again, Magdalena Bonderfield.
Now we have Hirsch and Melkor.
Army, the Honorable Lord Vladimir Allison, and
Melkor recently moved him. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah. I tied them out with this lady last weekend and the weekend before.
honor to the throne of Calontir. Your honor to the one who inspires you this day.
Honoring those who inspired them today.
Your honor to the populace here assembled.
Again, full honor to you today.
Your honor to your noble and worthy opponents, and heed the words of the marshal.
It should be a very interesting fight. I see.
Which actually
Clearly.
wants it more.
Yeah. Hirsch knows what it takes to win a tournament. Melkor counterpunching. Offside, he says, don't take that. Press the tap. Melkor comes back. Oh, Melkor calls that good. So Hirsch winning the first pass. Melkor steps in. Hold being called. Melkor struck Hirsch in the sword arm. So
Melkor a bit more aggressive this round, or this bout, because
absolutely.
he is down one right now.
That offense plays off. So 1-1. Melkor's day's not done. Just yet. Hirsch takes a moment. Arms himself as preferred. Both sword and shield, center grip. Hirsch with the boss and Melkor with his punch style. Folded. Melkor gave it his best and bested. And some of those tournaments, like, you know,
And the Honorable Lord Vladimir Carlson for a leading episode.
so now we look at here. We got Pepin and Vladimir
Preparing the arms.
and
Honorable Lord Nick
Robert and Pablo and Nexor and Nakator. It's Ragnar McCarthy. So now on the field we've got Pepin and Vladimir. Vlad. Both carrying oval-shaped shields. Vladimir's a bit more rectangular in shape of this.
Your honor is noble and with the opponents, and heed the words of the monarch.
Sword and shield, Singapore. Vladimir with the quick strikes. Pepin calls that good.
Honorable Lord Vladimir Carlson.
Honorable Vladimir Carlson up one, and he's gonna see if that works again. Snipes says just misses the sword arm. Pepin. Wow. It's Ragnar Vladimir. Yeah, that's right. So 1-1.
You're not signed yet. I need to get it signed up. Someone can find it on
Vlad with the grab shot to the helmet, and then after discussion, they're going to continue the fight. And it looks like a couple attacks. Pepin with a bit of experience weathering the storm from Vladimir wins and continues on in the third opportunity.
Signed in.
Pepin wins and continues. So you've got Halgrim and Bobby, Nakador and Smalnar.
That's me.
so much. Appreciate it.
I think that one's yours.
Honorable Lord Hector and Lord Ragnar McCarthy. Preparing the arms, Sir Clay Douglas and Sir Matthew Shortray. To honor the
So we've got Kate Douglas and Matthew Chartrain on preparing to arm. So we got more.
to honor the ones who players in this day. To honor the populace here assembled. To honor the noble and worthy opponents and heed the words of the monarch.
So we've got Duke Bobby with a sword and body, Algrim with a sword and round shield. Algrim called that good.
Victory to Duke
Sir Robert, Duke Robert up one. Algrim appears to be hurting, but is continuing on, giving him what he's got. Bobby with the offside helmet.
Victory and advancement to Duke Robert Magnus.
Victory and advancement to Duke Robert Magnus.
Comes down to the field. The Honorable Lord Humphrey Mcintyre.
He's doing okay, but it's not anything. Got Nakator and Ragnar. Marcus, no, this is Ragnar MacArthur. Smallnar
Small arm. Yeah.
against Nakator here.
Sir Matthew Shortray. Fighting partner.
And then we got Sir Kay and Sir Matthew coming up.
And prepare his arms. Shall be Titus, Gaius, Lucius, Auxilius.
And then preparing the arm, we have Auxilius and Fabius and Charles on the list. So now we got to split back and forth between the winner's tree and the loser's tree so that when you get through the winner's part, you've got people to go on the lower bracket or the
Yes.
loser's bracket. But you want to give them a moment to kind of catch themselves, catch their breath. You know, you can't just like, oh, you just fought, oh, you're up again. Like, that's hardly sporting. And Nakator had a bye fight in the first round, and then was successful in his second round fight. He's got
In this, their proud name.
Ragnar MacArthur, left-handed.
Glory to your noble and worthy opponent.
Nakato sticking with the hammer. Hammer, what is that? I don't know.
The word of the marshal.
Nakator pointing out there's a butt spike on this axe, just saying. And definitely using the thrust properties on that weapon. Bit of a discussion. Nakator says no, that was above the brow. So, okay. Hold being called, they're going to continue on. Ragnar legs Nakator. Nakator ready for him. Ragnar gave him a moment to compose himself.
Oh,
Ragnar arms Nakator.
just picking him
Surgically
off. There it is.
and hits and finishes him off with the offhand. The offside.
Good fight. Yep.
Ah. Yes. So Ragnar, MacArthur up one. We're looking for that one little slot that you can get that person to in. A little bit of adjustment. Nakator showing the butt spike of his weapon here. Ragnar not taking it easy. Gets in close where he wants to be. And binds him up to finish him off. Over the head. Over the top.
Comes down to the field.
So now we have Sergey Douglas against
Nakator was out on that one. We are going to the upper bracket with Matthew and Kay.
And got Sir Ops and Sir Atrox. Sir Colin, this is Sir Dan. And Matthew Short Train, fun fact, that is AOA at Lord of Arms, July 23rd, 1994.
So it's something years ago. Maybe we should have put a number on that.
Full honor is being done, or she's called Leon. Hold being called. Sir Kay says, nope, I'm good. Continuing on. So Matthew had dropped his weapon. And Sir Kay's leg. Matthew throws it outside. Hold being called. Looks like Sir Kay struck Sir Matthew's weapon arm, so he will arm himself with his off hand. Hand.
And he doesn't need any kind of basket on his other hand because he's got a full gauntlet.
So his hand's completely covered. Sir Kay for his slot shot and just sees that opening to Matthew's torso. So Sir Kay up one. So for the second pass, Sir Kay and Sir Matthew. Sir Kay says that was a good arm. Marshall's call hold, so Sir Kay can properly armor himself. And since he's got half outlet on his hands, so he needs a basket belt to make it a little easier to hold, and a full shield. As we continue on, big in the thrust. I think that was the mark on there. Sir Kay says it hit the hand. Although he didn't actively block with it. It's just incident. So Sir Kay with the thrust and Sir Matthew with the chop. It was a double kill. So they 1-1. Reset. Sir Kay and Sir Matthew continue this winner bracket. Lots of over-the-top, offside kind of diagonal shots there. Sir Matthew says that was a good leg, goes to his knees. Sir Kay gives him a moment to compose himself and continues the pass. Sir Kay slot shot vertical right inside that shield. Sir Kay wins and continues on in the winner's bracket. Marshall's kind of talking about his elbow. Auxilius, you guys. Auxilius. Albius Atrox. Should definitely be a really good fight as both can turn the power up on demand. So Auxilius probably going to look at more of a calculated positioning for himself as Atrox tends to react a bit more, you know? So, got Sir Colin, Sir Gavin, and Sir Uric, and Sir Thomas. Yeah.
Great honor to those who inspired you this day.
As Ox pays tribute to his inspiration today. Both of them forgot to see. Know each other quite well. Actually, who's gonna take advantage of that in this winner's fight? And both really shown an interest in leading and serving as crown. And both have had good runs before. Atrox trying to bait him in the distance. Ox legs him. Atrox closes on the knees. Auxilius torso to Atrox. And Lisa's Atrox at the torso shot, but not enough. Or just didn't. I would say he probably gets some shield on it. So Auxilius up one. Auxilius throws the thrashing shot right under the shield there. So Auxilius wins and continues on in the winner's bracket. who looks like will face Kay later on. Now we've got Sir Colin Gray and Sir Gavin O'Shannon. Coming to the field after that is Yurik and Emma.
Army shall be Sir Anna and Sir York Brotherson, and preparing to arm shall be the Honorable Nathan Nathaniel Lennox against Sir Brucey Caucasus.
And preparing arm is Lennox and Brinky.
Good buddy. Do your honors to the crown of Calontir in this, get crown this.
Full honors with Sir Colin, Sir Gavin. Sir Colin with the two swords, Sir Gavin's sword and short spear. If you look at Sir Gavin's, that knobby thing on the top is a counterweight. That is not a thrusting tip.
Not a thrusting tip.
The thrusting tip's on the bottom.
So that is a full-on spear. I don't know how tall he is. Is that 5 foot maybe or 6 foot spear?
It's like
5.5.
yeah, 5.5-ish. Yeah. 6 foot would be just closer to his brow, I think.
I would think.
Think about throws that spear. Sir Colin makes short work of that.
Oh.
Gavin throws the spear, and then Colin throws the sword, so it looks like a double here.
Double kill.
After consultations, I get one right now and again. Ooh, Sir Gavin catches that on the spear. Sir Gavin gives with the spear, and Sir Colin's thrust was not good enough. Sir Colin agreed. So Sir Gavin up one. Sir Colin making sure that spear is kept at bay and lands a sword shot in there. So 1-1. And we got another job on it. They're definitely throwing different looks at each other, throwing different combinations. They're mixing it up both. It's really exciting to see. Gavin's hold, followed by the marshals. Discussion of how that went, how it landed, how it felt. Sir Gavin says, "You had struck me on my spear hand, so I'm just going to fight with just my sword. And since it's a full mitt gauntlet, no need for a basket hilt or cup hilt. Sir Colin will well, he doesn't give up on honor. He wants to win. Nothing personal. So Sir Colin wins and continues in the upper bracket or winner's bracket. Now we've got Sir Yurik and Sir Emma. Emma out there supporting Sir Colin. Coming up, we've got some lower brackets with Lennox and Brinky coming up. We're preparing to arming Lennox and Brinky. And then there's Gavin, who will take a rest of it. We've got Pepin and Outdoor. We've got Matthew and Ragnar MacArthur and Christopher Kate. Obvious Atrox, please forgive me. And then Duke Robert. So
We'll see what order
we'll see who gets to
call
face.
out. Yeah.
See who faces Franball, I guess. So this is where, you know, when you're in the crown tournament, and you start tracking the tree, like, okay, I face this person, and if I win, I get this person. If I lose, I get this other person. And that's where this three-dimensional chess thing I'm not very good at kind of really starts getting into the strategy of the whole thing, right?
If Emma wins this one, she will face Colin in the next round of the upper tree.
Oh wow.
Which they faced each other last time they fought in round two, and they both go in earnest. So,
You know, in a lesser tournament, I'd say loser does dishes, but this is kind of a more important endeavor as crown tournament. Just like Fernando Rodriguez de Falcon steps in on the field to rotate out for Sir Ignoche. So we got Yurik and Em on the field. Very full honors. There's a Colin Anima. It's like, I love you, I support you, I look forward to seeing you in the next round. So we start measuring each of that, start throwing it, Emma. Yurik with the quick second shot, and Yurik up one. Emma definitely giving her best shot here. Tight defenses. Sometimes when you start throwing, you create openings. Legs, Yurik. Emma takes the sword shield and takes advantage of the lack of defense to strike Yurik in the torso. So 1-1. Definitely some furious fighting from both combatants.
they're both fighting like they really want it, for sure.
Yurik feeling for distance. Oh, sneaks that thrusting tip right inside. That's like that steel hurt coming in. He's got that hand control, that thrusting right into the torso. Yurik, it wins and it misses, so we'll face Colin as Emma goes to the loser's bracket.
Come down to the field. The other below. The double we're taking Quarterfinal. And some pretty focused on the power both there.
So now we have Lennox and Ricky in foot.
Some milk for the right leg. For Lady Luna. The Quarterfinal combatants. And His Excellency. Happy last month. For the Honorable Lady. For London. Preparing time. Shall be.
So we got Lennox and Ricky on the field now. Forgive me, some of the brackets we've got not quite lining up with what the list is. I'm making notes, so and not quite matching the Herald. So we're gonna just kind of follow it as announced. Now we're in the losers bracket or the lower bracket. So winner continues on. That's 2 3 passes. Both of these have had a good rest. Lennox tight with a kind of an A-frame kind of defense. Brinky, both hands moving. Brinky calls it a good arm. Lennox striking Brinky's forearm through. Takes a moment, arms his dominant hand, and the fight offhanded. And it looks Lennox may be fighting single-handed as a point of honor. Looks like he'll keep his dominant hand, though. Very smart move there. Make it more of an equal fight, so that's very honorable for Lennox. And they both tap each other in the helmet. Double kill. 3 sets. Go back to their preferred armed and armored selves. It looks like Brinky's center grip oval is like it's gripped right in the middle. As opposed to I got a center grip that it's like an inch off center, so I prefer direction it goes. So that's always nice. With the thrust like this, Lennox weathering that attack. Lennox stepped to his knees, but he said, "Nope, that wasn't good legs." So he sent back up. More of a reflex, methinks. I'm pressing in, but then marshals come in and said, "Okay, what happened there?" Okay, Brinky wins the fence. So Brinky up one. And again, winner continues on. This is the losers bracket. Both have lost once. So Lennox got a little bit of a shield on it. Lennox gets Brinky in the inner thigh there.
They're just trading blows. Neither one of them can find a home without the land.
Lennox throwing a lot of outside. Brinky trying outside and inside, trying to move Lennox's defense.
Maybe
Lennox says that was a good punch. Brinky wins and continues on. And who knows what we'll face next month. So we've Pepin and Melkor preparing. We've got Sir Matthew and Ragnar MacArthur. So Calvius Atrox and Robert later on. Friendbolt a little early on that. He's got a moment to wait because I believe Friendbolt's got Emma later on, and Emma just fought. So let's give Emma a break to rest and recover from her passes with her last one. So Pepin and Melkor. Full honors here. Well, Melkor's from Three Rivers and Pepin's from Forgotten Sea. They know each other. They've seen each other so many times and have long careers and know each other pretty dang well. So this should be really great. Melkor snipes gets Pepin in the thigh. Looks for the outside. Pepin says nope. Melkor plays a kind of a diagonal to helmet of Pepin. Pepin calls that good. So Melkor up one. Pepin a little bit more. Oh, as he was throwing that opening right on under his sword arm, Melkor gets Pepin in the torso. So Melkor wins and advances. Oh, the loser. Right. So you've Sir Matthew Chartrain. And Ragnar MacArthur. Again, thanks for joining us for Calontir Crown Spring of 2026. The heirs to Xerxis and Andromir. And Stormer Coronation will be July 11th up in Three Rivers. Matthew legs Ragnar, so Ragnar fights from his knees. Offside slide or slot shot right between the sword and the shield, right into the grill. So Matthew short train up 1. And the winner of this will face Christopher Callius Atrox and Robert Bobby. Ragnar legs Matthew. Matthew fights from his knees. So kind of a trade here. Let's see how. Matthew invites you to Matthew short train.
Out of the field, the Robert Magnus fighting for Russia's Bay practice.
So we have Robert Magnus versus Callius Atrox. Then we've got back to here the upper bracket. There's Sir Gavin Shannon versus Franco. And then preparing arms, Sir Kay and Sir Gaius. Sir Fox, Auxilius. As we go back to the winner's bracket in about 2 more fights. Callius Atrox versus Robert Magnus. Robert Magnus reminding him that he's got thrusting tips on both sides of that Madu. Atrox cheating his shield off to the sword side there, respecting that Madu skill. Robert calls, you struck me in the hand holding Madu, so but Callius Atrox is legged and shuffles to the middle of the field on his knees. Holding cold, both armed and armored. One arm versus leg, so let's see how we do. Atrox pushes right through it's enough past the block on Robert Magnus, so Atrox up 1. Winner continues on. This is pretty much the last of the losers bracket this round. Winner of this will face Matthew short train in a bit. We're probably threatening that Madu a little more. Atrox throwing that wrap. Nope, not enough. Just enough block on that Madu. But the wrap on the helmet worked for him. So Callius Atrox wins and continues on.
Come out the field for Franco Suarez fighting for her excellency.
Oh, Franco against Gavin O'Shannon. Thank goodness the Herald are here to keep me straight.
Army, Sir Kai, and Sir Auxilius, preparing to Sir Colin, and Sir Uric.
And
So,
Kay Douglas and Auxilius on deck, and Sir Colin and Sir Uric preparing the army. As we come down to the later rounds, this is going to be start seeing, okay, who are the big contenders? Who's really the person we look at? Who really has done the training, done the preparation, not just physical training, but mental training. But it's how long have we been going for? It's been like 1 o'clock and you start about 10. So 3 hours now. Franco gets Gavin in the helmet. Up 1. Franco really representing himself well today.
He is.
He's holding that shield low until he gets just a little too close. Curious exchanges with Gavin.
Oh, snuck that
Sir
feather
Gavin
in there.
right in the eye slot there, just over the shield edge, as he starts moving to throw a shot. Very similar to the whole. When you start throwing, you start creating openings. There's timing it right. Franco weathering that storm. Gavin also defending really well with that spear. Winner and continuation with Franco. So, Sir Gavin O'Shannon, your tournament is
Victory to Lord Franco.
Gavin O'Shannon is done for the day. Now we've got Kay Douglas and his Gaius Auxilius, and then we've got Sir Colin and Sir Uric later.
Recalculating.
As the list field now, this is where it's really interesting.
Gaius is fighting.
Auxilius and Kay.
Okay. And
And
then
then we got Sir Colin and Sir Uric.
we're back in the upper bracket.
Back in the winner's bracket.
Lung cancer. For basic realization. Army. For Auxilius. Preparing.
Wait.
Changing the order a little bit here.
Yep, they've changed it on us.
We're going to Colin and Uric first. Oh, Emma and okay. Oh yeah. I am corrected. Thank you very much for this table. We still have Emma and Frainball to do.
Emma and Brambald is coming up now.
This will be the
called an audible on us again. And this will be the last fight of the lower bracket.
And then the winner of this will face Franco. And so when you get back to the winner's bracket, the loser in the next two fights will either face Brinky or Malcolm. And that's when you start getting into this whole three-dimensional chess again that we're good at. So Friend Ball and Sir Emma. So you're all Friend Ball and Lancaster. Reigned in 8 and belt. Many words there. Currently residing in Sir M&S. Knighted, October 12th, 2024. Both giving their best in this bout with consequences in the tree. The winner continues on. And both throws a fake, Emma throws a wrap, blocked by the Madu. Both definitely picking his distance and timing. And press with the Madu. Reinhold up.
Oh.
Emma respected the Madu, got that block off, but Reinhold started throwing wraps and finished the pass. And Friendball wins and continues on. So it's okay, and Sir Auxilius. I'll take my nasty hand right. Now the question is who faces Brinky and who faces Brinky? Yeah. Right, who faces Brinky?
Honors to the crown of Calontir.
Again, we're back in the winners bracket. So No, these fighters have not lost yet.
Yeah, we're back in the upper bracket.
Or they haven't lost a full round yet.
Right.
That's two or three passes.
Honor your noble and worthy opponents. May he, the word marshal.
Both from Forgotten Sea know each other very well.
It's a regular Wednesday night for both of these guys.
Circling around, feeling each other out, on something to see what happens. Auxiliary says, don't think that was too hard. I skipped off top of the song. Auxilius, weathering sword from K, legs K. There's a ball and A, not quite there. Side. Hawks fakes with a throw and goes into the thrust, just slides it on the inside of the shield, but doesn't touch anything. Got that on the edge of the shield there. Serpay just biding his time and looking for, since he doesn't have to reach, he's choosing his opportunities. Auxiliary's trying to move K's defense off just enough to make a hole, but K's just not letting it happen.
Yeah, okay, staying in defense and just waiting for his shot.
Thrust.
Ox is trying to get him to move his defense so that he can find a hole. And he found it.
Throws, and then falls it out with an on
Yeah.
hand snap. Sneaks it right inside as K moves his guard back to normal and creates that gap. So Auxilius up one. K a bit more aggressive here. Legs Auxilius.
Yeah.
So the tables have turned a little bit. We'll see how this goes. K says that was enough there for a leg shot. It's okay. So we have 1-1. So winner continues on in the winner's bracket. It's always nice to not have to win twice in the semifinals. Okay, definitely a little more aggressive with this. It opens himself up and that leg by Sir Arcs. He's kind of feeling for range, tapping K's shield. Steps in on the right. Or the body.
Yeah.
Auxilius gets K gets Auxilius, and got a double team. Okay.
Andromir flying up the charts with the wins here.
Definitely. So 1-1. Wonder continues on in the British bracket. Both feeling a little their wear. Not only throwing shots, but being just so tight with their muscles, being in the right position. Twitching and faking it. And K calls it, says that was a good arm.
Real good arm.
Real good arm there. Asks for help for his dominant hand. Takes the sword in his non-dominant hand. Gaius Auxilius says, I respect you, I love you, but I'm voting for me. He keeps his sword and shield. I respect you too much to give you equal fights. Shirkei, maybe skilled steel fighter, might use his thrusting tip a little more in this part. Ox not giving him a whole lot of opportunities. Legs, it's in the oh, it's fabric. That actually was fabric sounded. So and hits body. Auxilius wins and continues on in the winner's bracket.
Come down to the field.
And we've got Sir Colin and Sir Uric.
Sir Eminence. Sir Uric Reynoldsson fighting for her ladyship of Michael. Army. Sir Gillis Atrox. And Sir Matthew Chartres.
On putting up, we've got Atrox and Matthew Chartres.
Lord Franco.
Franco and Franbald preparing to arm. Sir Colin taking the field with two swords again. Uric, sword and oval center grip shield.
Honor to the gentle who expired in this day.
The thing with Uric is that, with Colin with two swords can put a lot of offense out there. But Uric has got the experience. He can weather that strong sword and shield.
Yes.
The question is if he can see where it goes.
Honor to your noble and worthy opponents. May he the word of marshal.
Uric throwing a bit more offense than expected. Colin trying and Uric easily handling it with his shield. Colin with a good block to the offense.
No.
Uric with the
The face. Like,
So Uric up one. Colin takes a moment to reset his swords, reset his mind.
mhm.
Colin legs Uric. Uric goes in and continues on. So Uric wins and continues in the winner's bracket. So out of the winner's bracket, we have Auxilius and Uric.
Fighting for Lady Gamma. Here I am.
Now you have Callius Atrox, Matthew Chartrain,
Warcroft. Army. Jarl Franco.
Franbald,
Jarl Franco. And Lord Franco.
and Lord Franco Suarez.
Sir Kay. And Sir Melkor.
And then preparing arms, Sir Kay and Sir Melkor.
Honors to the crown of Calontir.
And we're back into the elimination side of the bracket. When you're still in.
Yes, we're down in the lower bracket. Yeah.
Honor to your noble and worthy opponent. May he word marshal.
And so we'll have a couple of rounds dealing with the lower bracket because it looks like, whoever will face Ox and who will face Uric.
Mhm.
First victory. Sir Atrox.
So Matthew, it's Atrox's arm, but Atrox hit him. Atrox up one. Out of his best 2 or 3 passes.
Oh,
Second victory.
Adam Ricken. He's stepping in and just
I didn't even see him throw it. Like, I just heard it.
Matthew was stepping in, opened his hands up just a little bit to start the motion of throwing, and Atrox just slides right in.
Suarez. For her excellency, Dr. Real Roja. Army. Sir Cullen. Sir Melkor. Preparing to arms. Sir Cullen. Sir Brady.
So we got Franco Suarez and it's Jarl Franbald. Reinbold 1, Custer. And the winner of this will face the winner of Ricky and Sir. Again, we got full launch again. As the Herald announces the brackets and his honors for all participants on site here. And we're sponsored by the Charlotte Wind and Cliff. This is not Jefferson City Park. Right. Reinbold with a clever shot. And it's right. Thank you. So Reinbold up 1. So Franco measuring, making sure he's getting the fight he wants. Reinbold using his measure. Franco gets it in.
I believe that was a thrust to the face that he snuck in
To the
in
face.
the middle of that flurry.
One and one, so both putting their best out here to see who gets to move on. Reinbold snipes Franco's leg. Franco tight back on his defense. Knees towards Reinbold. Franco says, "Oh, you struck my arm. I should probably change that." So Marshall's call hold, so Franco can fight with his non-dominant hand. And then gets a basket help for his half gauntleted hand, so he is safe. Franco points his sword, so hey, don't do this. I'm a threat. And Bell smiles, sets in, throws that overhand chop. Earl Fremont wins and continues on.
This is
Now we have Sir K. Douglas and Sir Mount Barkley. The winner of this faces Natrox. And then preparing arm is Sir Colin and Brinky. So who would be the winner would face Reinbold, according to my bracket. I have gotten a couple things wrong with it, so it may change. Because they don't want two people facing each other twice in the same day in the preliminary rounds, right? Full honor from the Herald. Okay, and then Melkor have a long fight exclusion. Melkor strikes K to the torso. Melkor up one. That first exchange. That person. Melkor keep pressing the attack. He just didn't look like he had much to respond with. Melkor wins and continues on.
so now we're Brinky and Colin are up next.
Yeah, Brinky and Colin. So we have Sir Colin and Sir Brink. And then so we've got, and then the winner of this should be facing Reinbold. And then Melkor and Atrox with as we kind of finish up the last of the loser
bracket. Yep.
Losers being they've lost one round in the tournament.
Honor to the gentle who inspired you this day. Honor to the crowd here assembled. Honor to your noble and worthy opponents. May he the word of motion.
So it's this point in time of the day, it's like the competitors are starting to feel a little tired. Definitely warmed up. It's like, okay, I've got my habits. And you start thinking, who's my opponent? What are their habits?
Mm.
So Colin throws, misses. Frankie steps in, one shot.
Yeah, Colin wound up to throw his shot, and Brinky just stepped in as soon as he did and just whacked.
He stepped back and they stepped in. So it was a really good move there. Definitely taking advantage of what they call measure. The distance between the two. It's his sword arm, his left sword arm. Colin luckily has another. Sir Colin and Brinky have a brief exchange and say, okay, what happened? So it appears the result of the conversation is that Colin stabbed the arm Brinky was throwing with. So whatever Brinky was throwing with didn't land because his arm was stabbed.
Yes.
Brinky, I felt. Colin says, no, not enough. Sir Colin says that first shot was good. Brinky said no. The shot in the helmet, no. So Brinky continues on. And will face Rainbow, according to Rainbow. Or the Herald, this table will adjust brackets.
It's time for a quick commercial break while the list table catches up.
All right, back to the action here. We got Sir Malcor and Sir Callius Atrox. After the Wanderers, feeling each other out. Atrox slides it right above the shield as Melkor kind of drops it. It's kind of a juke move, but didn't quite work out for him. So Atrox up one. Melkor legs Atrox, so now I can dictate distance here.
Oh,
And both
that's a double.
seem to get themselves in the grill, so that's a double. Let's do to Leroy, Andromir, Vukovic. Melkor using that shield definitely to cover his helmet. Using the mechanics of it to weather the assault of Callius Atrox. Hold called. He's just to take a moment to adjust his chin strap on his helmet. Fighting resumes. Atrox still up one. In the quarterfinals, here at Calontir's Quarterfinal tournament. Hold. Melkor says that was a good arm. That's what's called hold, so he can properly armor and arm himself. So Melkor fighting off-handed. And right into the grill. So Callius Atrox advances. And now Melkor's day on the field is done. Now we have Frankie and Friendly. And you may not see this really well on camera. It's a lovely day here in Wilton Cliff, but these guys are sweating. They're putting in a lot of effort here. It may not be the fast twitch movements, the muscles being tight, lots of movement, arms, legs, shoulders, all that movement. That adds up.
This is where the cardio side of your training really pays off.
Absolutely. Frankie with his sword and shield, and Friendball with his sword and Madu. Feeling each other out, looking for the Friendball, just trying to get the timing to Brinky throws, Friendball falls. Yep. All right, Brinky up one in this elimination fight.
It's a great death by Friendball.
Oh, this is the marshals thought there was a problem. Well, I'm good. So kind of shuffle and left, right, forward, back. Start looking for that one opening. Looks like Friendball's just waiting for Brinky to throw and see what opening she sees. Friendball counterattacks and then Brinky just steps back and weathers it with the shield. Brinky's kind of fakes something. Just enough of a block?
Both of them lost an arm.
Not enough of a block. So Bricky fighting left-handed, and Frienbald fighting right-handed, single-handed weapons. Expect to see a bit more kind of punching from Frienbald. See what Bricky can do with that. Doesn't have the privilege of having a defensive thing, so you got to be picking your attacks very wisely.
Oh, Franball won that exchange.
Hops back just out of Bricky's reach and steps right in and gets him right in the grill. So 1-1 in this quarterfinal fight. So one of this will either face Xerxis or Uric, with Aatrox facing the other in the semifinals. Thanks for joining us here with the Calontir Tournament Spring 2026. Honor Society Hottest 16 is Brinky and Frienbald feel each other. Victory, y'all, Frienbald. SC says, you got me in the arm, but Brinky like, well, you got me in the body, I guess. So Frienbald wins and advances to the semifinals.
So in the semifinals, we have
Now the list decides who gets to face
Franbald, Aatrox, Yorick, and Auxilia.
Auxilius. Yes.
Aatrox
Aatrox and Ox look very similar in my crappy handwriting.
The final four fighters is Franbald, Aatrox, Yorick, and Auxilius.
Those are our semifinalists. Now this is where they'll be, where a person from the winner's bracket will face with someone from the loser's bracket, where the person from the lower bracket has to win.
We've got that lineup. So it looks like
the listeners versus
Franbald will face Auxilius. Franbald has to win 2. Aatrox will face Uric, and Aatrox has to win 2.
Thus begins our semifinal round of Calontir's Crown. The heirs for Xerxis and Andromir.
Oh, I got that wrong.
Prepare some arms. So guys, and y'all fight while
Aatrox and York.
As our Gold Falcon announces the semifinal round here. You might know this person.
I might know the Gold Falcon.
So we have Jarl Frienbald of Lancaster versus Gaius Flavius Auxilius, and then Calvius Aatrox against Uric Radolfson. So at this point in time, the only person who's reigned before is Frienbald. So there's a chance that we might have a first-time royalty.
And has Franbald reigned
yes.
here in Calontir? No. So it would be a new to us, even if he did reign.
Yes, he reigned in Eaton belts.
No.
So as we're kind of waiting for the semifinals and the combatants kind of take a moment to we're not getting the action. Here we go. Full honors from Uric and Aatrox. Calvius Aatrox.
Hey, honors, keep the front on the single today.
A quick cut. Remember, we do this for fun. This is not.
So when we say Aatrox has to win twice, it's going to be best 2 out of 3. Yeah, he has to win 2 sets of 2 out of 3.
Right.
Where Uric would only have to win 1 set of 2 out of 3.
So, I mean, you could make quick work of it, or, I mean, I'm sure Aatrox would rather not. Lots of sound and fury as they look for that one angle, just caught by the shields. And we've got a
Double kill.
Victory to Leroy.
Double kill. Victory to His Majesty.
And that does not necessarily count as a victory.
Another double kill.
Is it?
I think. I might be wrong. No, victory to Uric.
Uric, it's Aatrox's.
That's what I get for not waiting for the marshals.
Aatrox legged Uric and then dropped his shield, and Aatrox Uric just slid it right above the shield edge to the helmet. So Uric up 1. Uric legs Aatrox. He's trying to overwhelm him.
And
slapped
stabbed him in the belly. Yes.
Victory to Uric. And since Uric only needed to win 1 set of passes, Uric wins and advances to Crown Finals. Very familiar territory for these young men.
Yep.
Guys, play with some Brazilians. How strong your heroes. And Charles Frankel, the contractor for Cape.
Now we have Auxilius, which is fine ball. Just said passes.
The Gold Falcon is heralding this the semifinals and the finals rounds. That's actually one of their jobs as Gold Falcon. It's actually written in Kingdom Law that they do that. A lot of the traditions that we see in the tournament today are written in Kingdom Law.
Actually, we'll see one in a little bit for the final round, because the field is surrounded by the chivalry of the Calontir.
All right, fighters. You're on to Creative Calontir.
We got full honors. Now we got Feinbold versus Auxilius. Feinbold must win 2 sets to advance the finals.
Settle. Your honorable opponent, please pay heed to the marshals.
Final reminder is I can stab you with 3 things: the top and bottom of his motto and his sword. Now we have the posturing preparation, looking for one angle. Auxilius throws a shot, blocks. Ox throws a shot. He jumps in, but everything blocked up. So, circling, posturing a little bit, like stepping in, stepping out, small steps, circling left and right. Fine ball, legs, ox with the body. All circles to Auxilius' shield side. Knees towards, shuffles towards. Friend ball definitely looking, taking a quick reach. Friend ball with a wrap shot to Xerxis' helmet. That is the first pass.
Is the first pass.
So, all right. Great discussion. Ox, Franny asking, did you hit me in the helmet on the offside? Ox says no. Archers continue the fight. Shuffling left, shuffling right, back. Ox keeps advancing by little small steps. Fran just not happy with the distance. Ox throws a shot, blocked. Fran Ball throws that Madu through Auxilius' front leg and hits him. So Auxilius back on his knees. Franny fainting. Great discussion and that continuing on and Auxilius and these Fran Ball on his feet. Sword and Madu.
And got
Fran Ball with the plus on the sword.
So that's one set.
So that's one set. Fran Ball.
Friend Ball has one. So
Winner of the sets will
just
go on. Crowd and the marshals agree that hold should be called and that Friend Ball's kidney protection should be closer to where his kidneys are. Kidneys and shortness. Require a bit of armor. All being called, they will resume the fight. Just shuffling, posturing, left, right. Ox catching a sword shot from with the shield. Just throwing it across.
Yes.
Victory for Rainbow.
Rainbow.
Right.
Thanks, true. Auxilius.
so if Friend Ball can win this next matchup, they will advance.
I'm all sniffed for the leg, but it's in the knee. Just gonna shuffle, circle left. Threat with the Madu. Let's keep it. Reinbold with a second shot. Lands true and Auxilius helmet. So Reinbold.
Friend Ball advances to the finals.
So we have Friendball, which is Europe. Our final round before Calontir's Crown Tournament. So today we've got Crown April 11th. We've got Summer Coronation July 11th in Three Rivers. And then the following Crown Tournament November 14th in Lonely Tower.
Mm-hmm.
And then also as we get ready for.
Yes, we should take a quick commercial break.
And then we'll come back to the finals. We'll go ahead and have the
The second round, driven by the Europe, will be sword and shield. The third and final round will be mixed foot.
Riding field, Sir Garrett Carlson, for Alpha
Start talking one more back.
fighting Joel Framble of Lancaster for Patriots, Greta Larson.
All right, so it's Zurich versus
Randolph.
Frambold. First round is 2 weapon. Second round would be sword and shield, and if we get to a third round, it will be spear.
So is the combatants pay honor to those who inspired today, and to the students.
This is familiar territory for Yorick.
Training the words of marshals.
Now, as a reminder, Feingold has reigned before, but that was in Beaten Belt, not Calontir. Looks like they're both fighting Sword and Madu. As you see, the field is surrounded by the chivalry of Calontir, which is the knights and masters of arms.
His Majesty actually picking up the martial staff to marshal this one too. Oh,
Yorick with the thrust to Feingold's shoulder.
Yorick and his thrust, man. Like,
Eyes open, bit of a grin. Happy with it. Round 2, 2 weapon. And Feingold hasn't faced anybody with Madu today, so this is a bit of a different look. Feingold throws
1-1.
throws the helmet. Garrett gets down with Feingold in the arm. So 1 and 1. That's 2 weapon. This is the first set of the finals.
Yep. And Yorick.
Yorick fells Feingold. So Yorick is up 1.
Yorick wins the 2 weapon round. Now we're going to sword and shield.
Sword and shield. And if Feingold wins the set of 3 passes, His Majesty dictated that we'll be doing 6-foot spear to decide who will reign.
Yep. But this is Yorick's preferred weapon style.
Been fighting it all day.
He's been fighting it all day. And I don't know that I've seen Frambold pick up a shield today. So
yes, he in the first round, he had his big round shield. Yes. But most of the day, he has fought with sword and knife. Yes.
Sir, you can't correct. Right. Honor and glory.
Feingold with the traditional center grip round shield. Now, this Calontir Crown Shield requirement, they did insist that you had to span your shield. So you had to tuck your shield under your armpit and be able to sit the second point of your hand over the edge. Just to make sure that you're not standing behind a barn door. Marshals. Cold. Oh, Feingold's kidney protection seems to have slipped off his kidneys and shoulders.
Yes.
Properly armed and armored again. And continue the pass. Eric says, "You got me in the face," but Feingold says, "No, don't take that."
It was above
his brow.
Yep. Yorick is in the green and black. And Frambold is in the gray tunic with the blue stripes. He has the black and white round shield. Uric is a black Eagle shield.
Reinbold scored one on the field. So Reinbold up one on this set. Reinbold fighting to stay in it. As Uric won the first set of passes with Sword and Mud. Uric is legged. Uric weathers the assault. Reinbold with a step in and a wrap over the head. So 1-1. So we will settle this with 6-foot spears.
And they want each other's preferred style.
Every tool in the toolbox, right?
Right?
This should be exciting. There's a simple spear made in the fighter who shall serve as crown. I'm familiar with your custom experience with fighting the spears. I don't know how Reinbold is his experience with spears are, but this should be very interesting. His Majesty asking the chivalry to allow a little bit more room with 6-foot weapons, make the field just a little bigger. They ask for an extra spear. And many a hand offering. Reinbold choosing his weapon of choice. So this is third set of 2 or 3. Majesty's announced the conditions. Both full gauntlet of hands. Thrust only spears, 6 foot long. Reinbold says, nope, didn't touch me.
There it is.
Uric, right in the gorget. Let's say the bottom of the chin there.
It's like, put a thrusting weapon in Uric's hands and
Reinbold reminded to adjust his kidney protection. Commentary from the Kingdom Gallery to roll a duct tape on the field. Is that it is convention sometimes if you drop your weapon, they can duct tape it to your hand if you dropped it 3 times.
all right.
Reinbold lands through to Uric left over. So 1-1. So the excitement at a fever pitch here. Third and final pass. Where this pass serves.
All the marbles, either one of them. See who the better pool player is.
Will Rattlesnake has tested Reinbold. As the crowd goes blind. Will Rattlesnake, United, October 11th, 2025. Steel Hurst, June. Stadium. And who's consort? Her leadership, Alicia Neal, are to be Crown Prince and Princess immediately following crown tournament. and then immediately thrown into a meeting as their majesties and their heirs discuss future plans with the kingdom officers, also known as the Watan.
This round tournament and step up to our heirs. But first, you must give your oath upon these ornaments. Please support them.
And part of it is that they swear fealty to the kingdom and prepare themselves to serve when called.
My fealty and homage.
So congratulations, Europe Ralston and her ladyship Alicia Neal, crown prince and princess of Calontir in the spring Calontir tournament, spring 2026. Societatis 60. With summer coronation, July 11th, 2026, in the Barony of Three Rivers.
I swear this oath to the crown. The great officers of state. The peers of the realm. The people of the heart.
Thank you for joining us for our live stream feed here. I'm Kendall. This is Skeleton. Thank you, Chandra, for doing the behind the scenes technical and production values at her convenient desk. Beautiful day here in Calontir. We have heirs.
Prince, and Princess Alicia.
Prince Eric and Princess Alicia stand and be recognized by the crowd. We're greeted by His Knight Sir King. As the herald closes this court, Alicia Neal, greeted by
Yes, in credits
great
now.
friends from Batavia.